Afternoon baseball here on the show. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the New York Mets and the Miami Marlins. The Metropolitans aim to notch their 7th win in a row right after this. Pablo Lopez gets the ball in Game 3 of the series. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that is a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good. And when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times. But it'll be interesting to see which one we see. He's a little bit of Jekyll and Hyde. Hopefully he's going to be a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde in this one here today.
Coming to the plate now, Brandon Nimmo. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. Underway now in the Sunday finale as the game's first pitch is taken for ball 1. These Marlins, as they take the field this afternoon, they've been fairly punchless of late, losing last time out and, in fact, dropping 6 of their last 7.
Yeah, man, nothing they'd like to do more than to salvage this one, D-Roll. After this one, they go on the road for a 7-game road trip, so big to get this win here today.
Yeah, last game in front of the home folks before you go out for a week. This is a big one. They're going to get it done.
Lots of kids here at the ballpark on their summer break. 94 degrees at first pitch. And there's ball 2 now. And it's fouled away. And a good pitch there as this is swung on and missed for the first out of the ball game.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
Couldn't quite hold back that time as the changeup fooled him for strike 1. Popped high in the air. And this is taken in for the second out.
Batting third, the third baseman,
Jeff McNeil will be the next to take a turn. And he's got that batting lineup near the 300 mark entering play. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Too low, 1-0. So let's take a peek at the umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Ricky Holiday.
Yeah, Dan, we got Ricky Holiday behind the dish tonight. I can't figure his zone out. He doesn't favor the hitter or the pitcher and can be a little too inconsistent at times.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. Down in order go the Mets. It's the Mets nothing. Marlins coming up. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. David Peterson will do the pitching in Game 3 of the series. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, this guy's had a really solid season, and what shows me that more than anything, solid 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio, and if he continues to do that, he'll pitch really well in this one.
Digging in, Jonathan Villar. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The center fielder, Jonathan Villar. fans, summer has officially arrived, and there's no better way to beat the heat than by joining us right here at the ballpark. With lots of giveaways, promotions, and great baseball to come, you can't lose. Pick up a pocket schedule at any stadium ticket window and come out to the ballpark this summer.
Now here's the pitch. A ball and no strikes. These Mets fellas, as they take the field here today, they've run their win streak up to 6 in a row now, and they're really playing some inspired baseball.
Yeah, Matty, this is one of those special moments throughout the course of the season where everyone kind of looks around the clubhouse and takes stock. 6 in a row, you have a chance to rattle off a 7th. You start saying, hey, maybe something special is going to happen this summer.
1-1 to the Marlins leadoff hitter. And here's a fastball, not close, as he runs it to 2-1 now. A little too tall that time. 3-1 now.
He's only 4 pitches in, but he doesn't look too sharp to start the day off.
Takes this the other way to right. Conforto is there, 1 away.
Batting second, the shortstop, Miguel.
Now batting, Miguel Rojas, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. In the air, out to right. Conforto is back in plenty of time to put this away, however, and there are 2 gone.
Batting third, the left fielder, Corey Dickerson.
Stepping in, Corey Dickerson, looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. And that misses, ball 1. The 1-0.
That's ball 2. 2-0. Well.
Now with the bases empty, I think he needs to be careful not to just groove one here just because it's 3-0. He's a guy that could ambush you and lose one over the wall.
And a good job there to lay off. It's ball 4 as he becomes their first base runner of the ball game now with 2 away.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Jesus.
And this will be fouled away. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Now a check swing, but he holds up in time. Ball 1.
He would have had to go with the old school Tommy Hawk approach on that one if he wanted to get on top, but he was able to lay off it.
Grounded back up the middle. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
He had him on the ropes right there. Count leverage, 2 strikes against the batter. He's going to have to put that in the memory bank. That guy made a nice 2-strike approach right there. Made a nice 2-strike adjustment.
And that's in there for strike 1. The average for him at 267 on the year. 15 long balls and 42 runs batted in.
There's not too many umpires in the game that are going to ring that first strike right there. That was borderline up, even though it was in the zone.
Peterson has become known as a guy that's tough to take deep. So many starting pitchers find themselves snake bitten by the gopher ball, but he really limits that. The set and the 1-2 sent on the ground out to second, and an underhanded throw is in time for out number 3. Nothing in the. So here's Pete Alonso, a real threat with the bat, currently the National League home run leader.
And he also leads the league in slugging percentage. So not every ball's leaving the yard. A lot of bullets in the gap and extra base hits.
Checks his swing, but this pitch is right there for strike 1. Tried to stay back on the changeup there, but this is chopped foul at home plate. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch.
I got to count 1 and 2.
They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out. So striding in, Michael Conforto. He'll get to take his first cuts here. And this pitch just about saws him off as he can't get extended at all. That's strike 1. Really tied him up on that one.
Yikes, he kind of looked clueless on that swing right there, Matt. If I'm pitching, I'm going right back to that same pitch.
Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2.
Hey, the fish ain't biting there on that 0-2 breaking ball, but you got to be careful because this pitcher might throw him another one.
Started to chase there. They'll appeal it down to third, and no swing. It's ball 2. No score here as we play inning number 2. Swung on, and he went fishing in the dirt. Cervelli corrals it, and he makes the throw to first. Conforto is retired, 2 down now.
Hate to be Captain Obvious here, but he looks great to begin this start. That's already 3 Ks for him in the first 5 hitters. It'd be awesome to see him keep up this pace.
And now a pitch on the way. J.D. Davis is at the plate as he looks at ball 1. And he fouls this one off.
Well, somebody's sitting off speed right here. Only way he was late on that heater is he was expecting another changeup.
A ball and 2 strikes.
Pitcher's got options here. He looked a little bit out front. Might be able to rush a fastball by him.
Struck him out, so he makes quick work of him here. 3 straight strikeouts. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And coming up, the still dangerous outfielder, Matt Kemp. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Kemp will turn and go to second. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
Man, this guy's really starting to swing the stick again, D-Roll. That extends his hitting streak to 9 games.
Yeah, he's leaking into 3 series right here now. 9 games, that's getting firm. He's seeing the ball well, and he's making the proper adjustments at the plate.
Fastball in there for a strike. 92 on the radar gun that time. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. Kemp leads off second with nobody out. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
Looked to me like he had the right idea with the swing on that pitch, and he just didn't get the bat through the zone in time. The pitch was away. He let it get deep, maybe trying to take it the other way, but it got too deep and was by him by the time his barrel could get in the correct position.
Counts even at 1-1 to Cervelli.
You know he's probably cheating on that inside pitch after he got jammed earlier. If you're on the mound right now, you want to try to hit that outside corner, and there's a pretty good chance you'll get him to roll over something.
Count even at 2-2 to the Marlins catcher.
Boy, that was an awfully close pitch right there. I know if I'm on the mound, I want that pitch called a strike. That's one of those that could go either way.
So he gets him swinging on a pitcher's pitch. Francisco Cervelli becomes out number 2 this inning. Fastball called for strike 2. Lifted in the air out towards left center. After it is Marisnick. But the left fielder calls him off and makes the catch. And the inning is over. Marlins leave 1. We'll move to the 3rd. Stepping into the box, Zach Collins. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count. Hey, struggling to find the release point of that curveball. That wasn't a very good one. Somehow he's just got to find that feel because that's a pitch he's going to need going forward.
1-1. And a curveball drops in on 2-1. 2-2 now. Look out. Don't want to hit him there. It's full 3-2.
Most good pitchers know that they have to work inside and sometimes even come off the plate to keep hitters from getting comfortable up there. I think that was part of the intent with that last pitch.
And this is swung on and missed. 5 quick strikeouts now, and that's your first out of the inning. Coming to the plate now, Jake Marisnick. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. 1-0 the count. Here it comes. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
Hey, that's the modern game right now. North-south. Elevate that high fastball and bury stuff in the dirt. Completely different from the east-west we came up playing.
That's a hit, the first of the game for the Mets.
Matty, that's a surprising pitch right there. I don't understand after blowing a fastball by him, he would speed his bat up with off-speed.
Yeah, redemption after being late, right on time with the off-speed pitch next. Here's Jed Lowry now, and he comes into this one really slumping. The numbers there over the past several games, not very pretty. And a fastball that's about off the radar screen there. It's 2-0. And that's over. 2-1.
That's a tough pitch for a batter. If you're not expecting it, you'll end up with half a bat after you swing.
And that's in there above the belt, so it's even now. 2-2. 3rd inning, no score to this point. And he tried to hold up that time. We'll get an appeal down to 3rd, and no swing. It's ball 3. Now the payoff pitch home. He pulls this one into right. In there, a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
A lot of traffic hitting the base pass first and second with 1 out. I know you're looking for a double play ball, Dan.
No question about it. I think one of the things you like to do on a pitcher is try to jump on him early before he gets settled in. So far, so good. 1st and 2nd looks like a big inning could be brewing.
1 ball, no strikes the count. The 1-0. First and second now, 1 man out. Line drive to center field. VR makes the catch, and now they might be able to double him off at first. But he's safe at first as he gets back in time.
The batter, number 24, second baseman, Robinson Cano.
Now at the plate, Robinson Cano. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. And a fastball in there for a strike. 1-1.
Great job of doubling up with a fastball inside. A lot of times you'll see a pitcher go in there, but they won't go back in there a second time. This guy's not afraid to pitch inside.
And he lays off the breaking ball there as he moves ahead to 2-1.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With two guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
Dickerson will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the... Striding into the box, Jonathan VR hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat. Just gets a piece of it, strike one. The windup and the 0-1. Off the plate and in, it's a ball and a strike. A ball and 2 strikes now. Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first and no swing. It's ball 2. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
Well, that sets up a big pitch right here, Matt, because you don't want to lose the leadoff guy in a scoreless game. It's tough to work around a leadoff walk.
Hit back up the middle. And Lowry won't be able to track it down. This gets through, a base hit.
Now batting, the shortstop.
So now to the plate, Miguel Rojas. He offers at it and hits it in the air to left. Nimmo will settle under it to make the play for the first out as the runner will have to head back to first.
The left fielder, number 23, Corey Dickerson.
Into the box, Corey Dickerson. He drew a walk his first time up. He's set and the pitch. Fastball well outside. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. Dickerson sees the ball really well when facing left-handed pitching and generally picks up a lot of hits against southpaws. He isn't known for displaying a ton of power, however, in these matchups.
Yeah, in today's game, when you're hearing the word launch angle, I don't think it applies to him against left-handed pitching. He can put a lot of balls in contact. He doesn't get himself into too many count leverage situations and tries to go deep too much. Just a guy who really puts bat to ball.
But he won't draw a throw. That's taken for ball 4, and it's first and second now with one away. First delivery to him on the way. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Down the third baseline. And that's a fair ball as this one gets by him at third. And the run will score as the Marlins have claimed the early 1-0 advantage. And that'll bring in Garrett Cooper as he lines it hard to the right side but out of play. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. And a half swing here, but this is in there for a called strike 2.
Surprised the pitcher would even go to the top of the zone looking for a double play in this situation.
And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down. Didn't mess around much in that at-bat, Dan.
No, that was pretty impressive, Matt. I really like a pitcher that trusts and works off his fastball. Right there, he decided he didn't need to use anything else. 3 straight heaters, and go grab some bench.
Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands.
Boy, his pitch count has really spiked here in this inning. He's up to over 50 already.
Ready with the 1-2. And that's going to be high 2-2 now.
Well, 2 straight fastballs inside haven't put him away. So now it'll be interesting to see what he turns to.
And another foul ball. He's set. The 2-2. Keeps fighting him off. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Fouled away.
Hey, have an AB right here. I know it's frustrating the heck out of the pitcher. You keep fouling these pitches off, maybe one misses over the heart of the plate.
And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Marlins get one here on a couple of hits. 3 innings complete. The Marlins lead this one 1-0. All set for the start of the 4th, and set to go as the 3rd baseman, Jeff McNeil.
Number 6.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Starts him out with a changeup off the plate for ball 1.
This guy's been really on point so far, but it's not getting any easier. He has to get through 4, 5, and 6 right here.
Now a strike called in the upper. Part of the zone. Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
Great AB up until this point. A walk right here could really just infuse some confidence into this lineup.
Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes.
Hey, you guys know me. Hitting's a process of elimination, and I'm eliminating the changeup this next pitch. I'm on everything else.
And a good curveball gets him swinging for route number 1.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
Up next, the power bat of Pete Alonso. As the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike.
Hey, it's a game of execution. If the pitcher stays right there, this lineup's going to continue to have a tough time.
That fastball straightens him up a bit. 1-2 now. Swing, and there it goes. Deep to left field. Gone! A solo shot here to left. 34 home runs now on the year, as the Mets have come back to tie things at 1.
No surprise with that swing of the bat. This guy is simply one of the best in the game right now. There's not too many guys that take a beautiful hack like that in the league.
Standing in now, Michael Conforto. That's lifted the other way out to left. Dickerson is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are 2 gone now.
Now batting, designated.
Next for the Mets, J.D. Davis comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. Below the zone, a swing and a miss.
I don't mind the aggressiveness right there. He was definitely trying to get the head to a fastball. He pulled the string on that one. He's going to have to stay back a little bit longer.
Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
I know this guy has a lot of weapons on the mound, but what makes him so successful is that he's aggressive in the zone, getting ahead, forcing action.
Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
Good job to lay off that 1-2 breaking ball. Put himself right back in this at-bat.
1 run on 3 hits, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball.
I'd say this is a win already for the guy in the box. You find yourself down 0-2, you work it to even, and now it's full. You got a chance to do some damage in this situation.
And that's through for a base hit. Make him 1 for 2 in this one.
Hey, after that hit right there, Dero, that extends his hitting streak to 6 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 6 days in a row with knocks will help you sleep better at night, Dan.
In now, Zach Collins. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. The 1-0 pitch. A shot down the first baseline. Onto the bag with it is Aguilar, and that'll retire the side. But the Mets are able to square things up on this solo. Just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, during the commercial break, I had a chance to catch up with manager Don Mattingly about the Marlins' offensive production. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Bottom of the inning now, and set to go is the second baseman, Isan Diaz. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. Into center field, line drive base hit. With that, the Marlins get a good start to the inning with their leadoff man aboard.
Pitcher went to the well one too many times. Back-to-back fastballs. Hitter was able to keep his hands through, deliver a nice line drive.
1 ball, no strikes the count. And a strike to even the count. 1-1.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find the zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
Popped him up. Cano is there for it. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning. So we saw the fastball there as he got the pop out, and that'll segue right into our pitch speed comparison for these two starters. And as you see there, just 1 mile an hour separating these two arms so far. 96 on one hand, 95 on the other. A ball and no strikes. And he'll lay off here as well, and it's 2-0 to the Miami third sacker.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters' counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in the zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
Fouled off. Runner on first here with 1 gone and a 1-1 tie. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with 1 out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch.
Meanwhile now, this ball's trouble as it looks like it'll be good for extra bases. And they'll have runners at second and third following the 1-out double. Well, fans love a lot of offense, and that's what they're getting here, Dan.
You said it, Nettie. That's 10 hits in this game between the two teams already. Got to tell you, as a pitcher, this is a little painful for me to watch.
And now a bluff here as he'll just make sure nothing's cooking over there at third. And it looks as though the decision makers in the dugout will give him a free pass to first, so the bases are loaded here on the intentional walk, and the force play is now in order. From the belt, kicks and deals. Fastball in there for a called strike.
So important getting ahead with the bases loaded. Already a difficult situation, so you don't want to make it any harder by falling behind in the count.
Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2.
Threw that fastball right by him. He had no chance to get the barrel of that one.
Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there.
He got ahead with 2 good fastballs.
Oh, and he can't come up with it. They'll cash in here as the run is in to score from third. And this will go down as an E5 as you can see the exasperation on his face. Bases full now following the error. And coming forward, the veteran outfielder, Corey Dickerson. Here's the first pitch to him. Well behind that fastball, it's a swinging strike.
Little hesitation right there by the batter. It was great execution by the pitcher down and away, but that looked like a late swing. Could have been sitting on something else.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. On the ground for Cano. This could be 2. To Lowry at the bag. Relay to first in time. And just like that, this side is retired. Marlins get 1 here on a couple of hits. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. It's the Marlins 2 and the Mets 1. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Mets manager to discuss his thoughts on his club's offense so far, and he told me the quality of their swings needs to improve as the game moves forward. They're struggling to drive the baseball into the gaps right now, as only 1 of their hits has been for extra bases. That makes it pretty tough to generate runs, but he said it's up to everyone in the lineup to make the necessary adjustments. It hasn't gone their way to this point, but that shouldn't mean they can't put together some great swings the rest of the way.
Thank you, Heidi. 0-1 the count. And now a pitch on the way. And I believe they'll say he broke the plane, as yes he did. It's ruled a strike.
Nope.
And he couldn't get him to chase the 0-2 fastball. It's one and two. And a big cut at the breaking ball, but he comes up empty, and that's the first out.
Man, this guy's on his game today, not only when he's throwing strikes, but how about the amount of strikeouts? What's even more impressive, no walks up to this point. So he's pounding that zone with strikes, and he's making these hitters swing the bat.
At the plate now, Jed Lowry. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. A base hit in his first trip. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. A great job of changing speeds there. It's 0-2.
Hey, this guy's so aggressive, I don't think this pitch is anywhere near the zone.
Didn't quite catch the zone there, ball one.
Well, this is an approach we've seen him use effectively lately. Set up the inside and then get him out with pitches away.
Pulled toward right center field. Long run for the center fielder. Lays out, and he's got it. A great play for route number 2.
There are two parts to every great catch. One, getting the right route to make the play, and two, hanging on. That was a terrific diving catch by the outfielder.
Stepping into the box, Brandon Nimmo. No hits to this point. First pitch coming. Here it is. Swing and a miss, but he's right on here. One strike.
Hey, it's not always about filling up the strike zone all the time every inning. He's pitching well as we're moving into the middle innings, but interestingly, less than 50% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
And it's fouled away. Nimmo with an even count of 2-2 now.
Not sure if that was a great take or if he got locked up on a two-seamer running away, but either way, it worked out.
Got him looking, and that'll do it. The inning. is over. Mets go down 1-2-3. They're down 2-1. Set now for the bottom of the fifth, and up next will be the power-hitting first baseman, Big Jesus Aguilar. Now here's the pitch. Hit down the third baseline, but this is foul for the first strike. The windup and the 0-1.
Hey!
And he lays off the curveball. Strike three called, and that's going to be out number one.
This has not been a weekend to remember for him. He's just been completely lost at the plate, flailing all over the place. Now that's his sixth strikeout of the series. They've really got him figured out.
To the plate now, Garrett Cooper. As he takes a called strike on the black, it's 0-1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Ball one.
That one looked like it could easily have gone the other way. There's a big difference between 0-2 and 1-1, but now this next pitch probably becomes the biggest of the at-bat.
In for a strike, and he jumps ahead 1-2 now.
Not likely to see a fourth fastball in this situation. I'm going to eliminate the fastball if I'm at the plate right here.
Just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2-2. Hit down the line at first, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Fifth inning, 2-1 our score. Shoots this one over to first, and he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
The batter, the right fielder, Matt.
So here's Matt Kemp now. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
Sometimes you just got to tip your cap to the guy on the mound. He's getting paid to try and get you out as well. Anytime it gets up there north of 7, 8 pitch ABs, sometimes it just comes down to pure execution. Let's see if he makes the adjustment right here.
1-1 the count now. Now the pitch. Fastball taken a little under the letters, called a strike. 2 runs, 6 hits, and no errors in the game for the Marlins. And there's one that misses to Kemp as he works it back to 2-2. And that misses, so it's a full count, 3-2.
One of the things you want to do with a starter, get that pitch count up. Here's another productive at bat as this count now gets to 3 balls and 2 strikes.
And that is in there for a 2-out base knock.
Kind of looked like he had gotten his bearings there. Dan was going to have a 1-2-3 inning, but not the case, giving up that late 2-out knock.
Oh, this lineup is so deep, 1 through 9, they could put a hurting on you, and they're making him work, and he's given up a lot of base hits so far in this one. So far, this has not been an easy one for this pitcher.
Into the box now, Isan Diaz, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Belted high and deep into right center. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. 1 left for Miami as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. All set for the start of the inning, and that'll bring in the second baseman, Robinson Cano. Little chopper back to the mound. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th. 1 away now for the Mets in the 6th, and that'll bring in Jeff McNeil. And a fastball's in there for strike 1. And now the Marlins bullpen will swing into action as a lefty and a right-hander start to get loose. Ball 1 as the changeup misses well off the inside. In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. Low-scoring game thus far. 2-1 here in the 6th. A bouncer to the left side. And there's out number 2.
Had to protect there with 2 strikes, and he just got it off the end of the bat. Not much of a problem for the infield at that point.
Trying to pick things up where he left off. Pete Alonso, 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far.
Well, you don't see this very often, Matty V. A 2-strike straight changeup. But this guy changeup is one of the best in the league. We'll see if he tries that different approach this time, and maybe if he gets to 2 strikes, try to use the fastball a little bit more than that straight changeup.
Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now. 0-2.
Hey, boys, you talking about getting your A swing off right here? That's what it looks like.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and that'll bring up the right-handed hitting Francisco Cervelli.
Francisco Cervelli.
Here comes the first pitch. Right side, fair ball down the line.
Nothing fires me up more than watching an offensive player stay inside a baseball and drive it the other way.
And a layoff fastball here in a good spot, but ruled the ball 1-0. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. And this is pulled foul as he was way out in front there. Nobody out, runner on first. And he misses 2-1. Runner goes. Popped him up. Collins moving to his left. Looks it into his glove, and there's 1 gone.
The center fielder, number 2.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there.
Ball 1 to start the at-bat. Runners on first with 1 down. The 1-0 delivery. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. High in the air down the right field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. The 2-2. Hit high and deep out to left field. Gone!
Mark this one down as a lesson for the young pitcher. Hitters at this level will just continue to spoil pitches they don't like until they get that pitch they do like. Guess what? He really liked that one.
Now batting, shortstop, Miguel Rojas.
Justin Wilson, a 6'2" left-hander, jogs in to take over on the hill. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. In there for strike one, 0-1. Wilson is adjusting to the new normal as MLB now mandates that relievers reach the end of an inning or face 3 or more batters before being replaced. And for a one-time lefty specialist like this, that's a big change. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2.
2 mid-90s fastballs right there that he doesn't seem to think he can catch up to. I wouldn't be shocked if he came right at him again with another good one.
And he fouls this one off. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
This is a pitch I think we'll see a lot from him in this game. The cutter darting in on the hitters in the opposite batter's box. It can be a real effective pitch when it's located well, and that one was right there.
Stepping in now, Corey Dickerson. And on the first pitch, he grounds foul. Couple of walks for him thus far. And Dickerson behind 0-2 now.
That's just too much velocity upstairs to get good wood on it. It's going to have to lower his sights.
And this one's inside and high. 1-2 now. Now here's the pitch. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen. But 2 in the... In now, Michael Conforto. And he'll get us started in what's officially the back third of this one. And he'll start the inning with a pitch that misses off the plate. It's ball 1. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. Here's the 1-1 pitch. And it's 1-2.
1-2.
Shin high. That's taken for a ball. And he struck him out. So double digits now. 10 strikeouts for him thus far. J.D. Davis the next at bat. It was a single for him in his last at bat. Check swing, but he held up in time. Ball 1. Needed to lay off that pitch upstairs, but it's 1-1.
Hey, that's just a great mix of pitches right there, and that's what this guy's going to do if he's going to keep this team off balance.
Smoke toward the hole, and that is going to sneak on through into right. It's a 1-out single. Now the Miami manager's up out of the dugout and on his way out to the mound. And a change is in the offing, as that'll be all for his starter this afternoon. So he'll head for the showers as he stands to win this one if the bullpen can find a way to protect his 3-run lead. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Slapped hard the opposite way, and that'll get down for a base hit.
That's got to be frustrating for the pitcher right there. He's well aware of who's having great seasons and who's having the tough seasons at the plate for the opposition. This guy put him in the tough season bucket, and he just gave up a knock to him.
Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. So far this year against Southpaws, Marisnik is carrying around a batting average in the 320s. That's what you might call potent.
Yeah, this is a great spot for him right now. He just seems to have been picking up left-handed pitching great all season long.
Hey, he threw that pitch with a purpose to get a double play. Good job to let it go by, though, as a hitter.
Very high, 2-1.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball and play hard.
Hit in the air down the right field line, but this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. We're in the 7th now. 4-1 our score to this point. Oh, and a huge strikeout there as he certainly does his job out of the pen. And we'll see how they go after the next guy here. Stepping up to the plate, Jed Lowry. And Dan, this could be a real make or break situation at this point in the game.
Yeah, Matt, at least scoring one run in this inning is so important to them to possibly get back into this thing. Baseball doesn't have a clock, but you only have 27 outs to work with. They're running out of those pretty quick.
Skied in the air to straightaway left. Dickerson's after it. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. Good work there from the Miami bullpen. Seventh inning stretch time here at the ballpark. It's the Marlins 4 and the Mets 1. Now to the plate, Jesus Aguilar is looking for hit number 3 here in this at-bat. Fastball here too low, and it's 1-0. 1-1 now the count to the Marlins first baseman. Fastball called strike, 1-2. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out. Next will be the designated hitter, Garrett Cooper. No career at-bats for him against this particular arm in the past. 1-0 the count. Now here's the pitch.
Hey. I got a ball, 1 strike.
Check swing, no swing, says the home plate umpire. Ball 2. Fastball is looked at for strike 2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Line softly toward the hole, and this will get through into right, and he's aboard with a single. Well, it took him till the 7th, but he gets his first hit of the game here, and that'll extend his hitting streak.
Yeah, and he didn't come out of what he was trying to do all day, Dan. Kept the front shoulder tucked, kept the ice water in his veins, and didn't try and get too big. Extends the hitting streak. Nice job.
You know, D-Row, I talked to him before the game about the streak, and he said the toughest part is he hopes to get hits early.
And the throw to first is there. The inning is over. Nothing doing for the Marlins as they hold on. Drew Steckenrider has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 71.
Ready to begin the 8th, and next to bat will be the outfielder, Brandon Nimmo. First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. That's to the left hand foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. Helping him out here as he swings and misses to fall behind a ball and 2 strikes. Fly ball out toward left center field. Long run for the center fielder. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, second base.
Here comes The second baseman, Robinson Cano. Cano waits on the first pitch.
Count 1-0.
Got to find a way to scratch at least one across. You do not want to take on the monster closing the game down 3.
Fouled away. Two and one.
1 strike.
8th inning. 4-1 is our score. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there. And Cano's able to lay off that time. He'll reach on the base on balls.
Wow, you know he's not happy with that call. When it crossed the plate, it sure looked like a strike to me. Seemed to catch a ton of the plate. That's a tough way to give up a walk, but he's got to put it behind him now.
So here's Jeff McNeil, 0 for 3 to this point.
Yeah, not his game so far. He's such a good hitter.
And a sliding attempt at first, but this sneaks by him, a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
You know, as a former infielder, Danny, they always say you can't be in 2 places at once, but you got to be a little frustrated right here that ball found the hole.
Yeah, that's a tough thing. You make a quality pitch and a guy shoots one through the right side, normally a vacated spot right there. 9 out of 10 times somebody's there to make that play. Unfortunately not, and now we've got a couple of guys on.
And he'll hurry. Back to second here as he was wise to not push it that time. One ball, one strike to count. The 1-1 home. Nearly got the inside, but ruled the ball.
Not a good spot to be in right now. Pitcher's falling behind in the count with a guy up that hits really well with runners in scoring position.
Fouled off. Crowd gets up for the 3-2. And he misses with that one. Ball 4, and that's going to load the bases now with still only 1 away. Striding in, Michael Conforto. And guys, this is clearly one of the bigger at-bats of the ball game so far.
Yeah, Matt, bases loaded. They're looking to finally get that clutch hit that's kind of been elusive all day. They've had some hits, but they just haven't hit when it mattered.
First pitch of the at-bat.
Nope.
There are a couple of points in every game that could decide winning or losing. This is one of those critical spots. Time to make some great pitches.
The 1-0. Bases are loaded here, one man out. And that misses, 2-1.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
Started to go around, but he's able to check his swing for ball 3.
Even though he was fooled in the box right there by that pitch, he was able to keep his hands back, not overcommit, and stay in this at-bat.
Hangs on him a bit that time as it's belted out toward deep center field. And, oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. And that'll score the run from third. And don't look now, but the lead's cut to 2 here. A tag, and he is toast just off third. And now the tag is applied. It's a double play, and the side is retired. Mets played a run on a couple of hits. Home half of the 8th straight ahead. The Marlins lead it 4-2. Digging in, Isan Diaz. He'll lead things off against the same reliever that finished off the last inning.
Well, you don't see in this day too many relievers going multiple innings, but guys have to earn that trust from their managers. We'll see how he handles it here.
First pitch on its way. And he throws the fastball by him here, 0-1.
Hey, either this hitter needs a cup of coffee or he was sitting off speed right there.
Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. Strike taken up in the zone.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
Waiting on it is Nimmo. 1 down.
Next for the Marlins.
Here's the catcher, Francisco Cervelli. He scored after reaching on a single in his last time up.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this, only amassing a solid 1 hit in your entire career. But pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot.
No balls and a strike to count. And it's fouled away. Two quick strikes, and now the 0-2. Hit the other way out toward right field. Conforto is there, 2 down.
The third baseman, number 5. John.
Settling in now, John Birdie. In his last at-bat, he popped out in foul ground.
Yeah, Matt, he's got to make an adjustment right here. His swing definitely broke down, dropped his back shoulder, and thus the result was a terrible pop-up foul.
And the pitch. A shot to first base and caught there to end the inning. So they go quietly here in this half inning. 9th inning coming up. Miami's out in front, 4-2. Brad Boxberger comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th.
Number 33, Brad Boxberger.
Set to start the 9th in this one, and into bat next will be J.D. Davis.
Looking for base runners here as they're down 2 playing on the road. Not an easy thing to do, trying to score runs or bunch hits together off of a closer. Right guy, right spot. This is one of the better hitters in their lineup. Just the guy they want to see coming up now to get this inning going.
The 1-0 is looked at for ball number 2. Two balls and a strike. And he gets him to wave at that one. It's 2-2.
Tying run stands on deck, but it'll only matter if the guy in the box can get on base.
Yeah, and that has to be his mentality at the plate right now, Matt. He can't be the hero, so he needs to do what he can to give the guy behind him a chance to be the guy.
A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Center fielder going back. Gone to lead off the inning. Solo shot to right center as it's trimmed to a 4-3 game now.
I know hindsight's 20/20, but you can't throw that pitch to that guy. Don't forget, he homered yesterday, so you know he's locked in and ready to roll up there. We'll see if he learns from that mistake.
Into the box, Zach Collins. As he'll take a look at the pitch too low, it's ball one. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. And he fouls this one off. He couldn't pull that one back as he clearly broke the plane of the plate, and that will be ruled a strike. The 1-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3.
Man, they've really had his number so far in this series. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone.
Here's Jake Marisnick. As he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. And they go right after him here as he swings and misses. Strike 2. Checked his swing there. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. Ball 1. The 1-2. Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first and no swing. It's ball 2. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
This tells me a lot about this guy. He's done a real nice job bouncing back from that home run to strike out the next 2 guys. Sometimes you're going to get taken deep, but it's all about how you respond that really matters.
On the ground to the right side. Throw to first is going to be in time to take care of him, and the Marlins will salvage at least the finale in this 3-game series as the ball game is over. A 1-run finish, 4-3, the final tally today. Miami seal up their 30th win at home on the season. Pablo Lopez earns his team-leading 11th win as he racked up 10 strikeouts in the effort.
The beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL East, the Marlins put together 10 total hits as they got the best of the visiting Mets 4-3. At the start of the day, the Marlins sit in third place in the National League East Division, while the Mets are atop the division. The Cubs earned the 3-game series sweep as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 6-2. As of right now, the Braves are in second place in the NL East, and the Cubs sit in first place in the National League Central Division. The Phils got 11 hits overall as they took down the Nationals in Washington 10-5. As of today, the Nationals are in fourth place in the NL East, and the Phillies are at the bottom of the division. Jesse Winker plated 5 on the day with 2 big flies as Cincinnati got the best of the Pirates 8-2. Heading into the day, the Reds sit in second place in the National League Central, and the Pirates are at the bottom of the division. The Milwaukee Brewers combined for a 4-hitter as they bested the visiting Rockies 2-1. In the standings, the Brewers sit in third place in the National League Central Division, while the Rockies sit in second place in the National League West Division. The San Diego Padres brought out the brooms in a 3-game sweep as they got the win over the Giants in San Francisco 2-1. It was their 5th straight victory. As of right now, the Giants are in 4th place in the NL West, and the Padres are 3rd in the division. The Texas Rangers held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 4-0. At the start of the day, the Yankees are in second place in the AL East, and the Rangers sit in third place in the American League West Division. The Cardinals finished off a 3-game sweep as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 5-1. The win was their 7th in a row. Entering the day's action, the Rays sit in third place in the American League East Division, while the Cardinals sit in 4th place in the National League Central Division. The Boston Red Sox completed a 3-game series sweep as they took down the visiting Orioles 3-1. They are on a roll with 8 straight victories. As of today, the Red Sox are leading the American League East, while the Orioles are at the bottom of the division. Madison Bumgarner grabbed the victory with his 10 Ks as the Diamondbacks took care of the White Sox 4-1. As of right now, the White Sox are in second place in the AL Central, while the Diamondbacks are in last place in the NL West. Oscar Mercado had a big fly with 5 driven in, leading Cleveland past the Royals 8-6. At the start of the day, the Indians sit in third place in the American League Central, while the Royals are 3rd in the division. Jake Odorizzi grabbed win number 6 on the year, leading Minnesota to a win over Toronto 5-2. Heading into the day, the Twins are leading the Central Division, while the Blue Jays sit in 4th place in the American League East Division. Kyle Seager launched 2 home runs and added 5 RBIs to his total as the Mariners downed the A's 9-4. As of today, the Mariners are in last place in the AL West, while the Athletics are 3rd in the division. The Detroit Tigers got 12 hits in this one as they got a win over the Astros in Houston 7-4. In the standings, the Astros are atop the American League West, while the Tigers sit in last place in the American League Central Division. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy the rest of the All-Star break and don't forget to tune in over the next couple of days for all the latest.
Now that the rules are clear, it's time for the Home Run Derby. Hitting first, representing the Washington Nationals, number 22, Juan Soto. The round has officially begun. That one out of here, off the batter's eye. Another home run. That's 3 in a row now. That hit the batter's eye. Five straight home runs. Goodbye. That's into the bullpen. .3 minutes to go. It's out of here. Into the visitors' bullpen. That one is gone. Another home run. His third in a row. That one out of here. Now 11 home runs for him. 2 minutes remaining. It's gone. Home run number 12. There it is. And there it is. His 14th. Home run. Out of here. That's his 15th home run. Just 1 minute remaining. A hat trick. 3 in a row. Number 4 in a row. That is now 5 in a row. 30 seconds left. That's a home run. Out of here. No doubt about that one. And that ends the round. He finishes the round with a total of 22 home runs. And he will have to wait to see if that's enough. Up to the plate, the challenger, representing the New York Mets, number 20, Pete Alonso. The round has officially begun. Gone. That's his first home run. That one is gone. His second home run. And there it is, his third home run. Three minutes to go. Oh, that's a monster home run. That's gone into the bullpen. Two minutes remaining. Another home run. Another home run. That's three in a row now. That one out of here, off the batter's eye. Just 1 minute remaining. There's number 10. No doubt about that one. It's gone. Home run number 12. Gone. That hit the batter's eye. And there it is, his 14th home run. Out of here, that's his 15th home run. his third consecutive home run. Now, time's up. That will do it. He ends the round with an incredible 17 home runs. And that won't be enough to advance. Unfortunately, he has been eliminated. Now hitting, representing the Los Angeles Angels, number 8, Justin Upton. The clock is now running. Sir, that one is gone. 3 minutes to go. That one is gone. His second home run. No question about that one. His third in a row. That's number 4 in a row. Two minutes remaining. There's another one. Gone. His 6th home run. See you later. That one's in the bullpen. That one is gone. Make it 9 home runs. Just 1 minute remaining. And yet another home run. That's gone into the bullpen. 30 seconds left. Another home run. A hat trick. 3 in a row. Another home run. And no time remaining. That will do it. He ends the round with a total of 14 home runs. And he'll have to hope that's enough to advance. And now, the challenger, representing the Chicago White Sox, number 79, Jose Abreu. The clock has officially started. Oh, that's a monster home run. That one is gone. His second home run. No question about that one. 3 minutes to go. Another home run. That's a home run. His 5th in the round. There's another one. Gone. His 6th home run. His 3rd consecutive home run. Up first in this semifinal matchup, number 22, Juan Soto. Ladies and gentlemen, your Home Run Derby champion, Juan Soto.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Ought to be a good one here between the Seattle Mariners and the New York Mets. Interleague Baseball comes your way next. Rick Porcello, a right-hander from the Garden State of New Jersey, gets the ball here. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, you take a look at this guy's ERA. Any ERA under 4 is pretty good in this day and age of baseball when we have all these high-scoring, high-flying affairs. This guy knows how to pitch. He knows how to control the running game. And most importantly, he's not afraid to throw strikes. We'll see how he does in this one.
Malik Smith the next to hit. And we are set for baseball here this evening. First delivery to him on the way.
First pitch, 7-11.
The windup and the 0-1.
Nope.
Down and away, ball 1. Fellas, these Mets, as they enter play here tonight, they dropped another one last time out, and in fact, they've won just twice in their last 8 tries.
Yeah, Matty, I don't think yesterday's loss should be a focus on this team whatsoever. I think they showered that one off. They had a big winning streak coming into their last game, dropped that one, but let's see if they start another winning streak today.
2-2. Bouncer up the middle. And the throw here is in time. Very nicely done there at short for the first out.
Batting second,
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And that brings up the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. Line toward right center. And that's into the outfield for a one-out base hit.
He wasn't letting that one go. Jumped on the first pitch right there and drove it into the outfield for a base hit.
Mitch Haniger the next to bat. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. And that misses 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes to Mitch Haniger.
Not likely to see a fourth fastball in this situation. I'm going to eliminate the fastball if I'm at the plate right here.
And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone. Dan Vogelbach is next. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Crawford is off of first with 2 away. Again, another foul ball. Now a curveball. In there, strike 3 called, and the inning is over. Mariners leave 1. Nick Margevicius, an Ohio-born left-hander, gets the starting nod. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, you take a look at that ERA. That's a little bloated right now. This guy's a better pitcher than that, but he hasn't been real consistent. One good game, one bad game. I think what he needs to do, if he can string together 3 or 4 good quality games in a row, that ERA will start creeping back down. He definitely needs to start pitching a lot better than he has up to this point, and it'll be interesting to see if he can turn it around in this one.
Behind 0-2 now. 0-2 count, and the pitch. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out. Didn't mess around much in that at-bat, Dan.
No, that was pretty impressive, man. I really like the pitcher that trusts and works off his fastball. Right there, he decided he didn't need to use anything else. 3 straight heaters and go grab some bench.
Waiting on it is Smith.
He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Batting third. The third baseman,
Jeff McNeil will be the next to take a turn. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. Here's a cold strike about thigh high, 0-1. And fellas, you take a look at these Seattle Mariners at the start of play here tonight. They come in looking to make it 2 in a row as they were winners last time out.
Yeah, Matty, everyone always looks at the schedule, and these cross-country trips can be a bear. I always looked at him with a smile on my face. 5 hours into playing with the boys, playing some cards, really coming together. I feel like that's where the chemistry of the team really...
And the center fielder is under it to make the catch. Second inning coming up, and Heidi Watney has an update for us on the weather forecast.
Matt, I am hearing that heavier rain is expected to pass through the ballpark at some point later in the game. The umpiring crew would, of course, like to get this one in uninterrupted, but it is possible that we could be looking at some sort of a delay if they determine the weather is impacting the play on the field.
All right, Heidi, thanks. We'll hope for the best, of course, but guys, you have to assume these players are probably going to be impacted by this weather at least a little.
Yeah, Matty, 100% it's going to be bothersome. They're going to have to watch their spikes. They're going to have to maybe gather themselves to get that extra grip on the baseball. But from a position player standpoint, you just can't lose focus. Starting pitchers are the ones that are going to have the most problems with it.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Strike one to start the at-bat. Well, you don't need us to tell you it's really starting to come down out there. I can't imagine the umpires will let this go too much longer if it doesn't ease up.
Yeah, Matt, right now this doesn't look too good. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see the umpires come out and bring the ground crew out here. The infield around the mound and around the home plate area is really getting soaking wet. And I can't anticipate this going on very much longer.
That is 7. The third baseman.
Here's the third baseman now, Kyle Seager, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. A ball and 2 strikes. No score here as we play inning number 2. And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball. And he'll hang in here as he reaches to foul this one away. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. Shed Long, the number 8 hitter here, waits on deck. Not quick enough that time, and he's lucky to get another chance. Count remains full. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Now he goes the other way, and he got a lot of it high and deep to left center field, and that is off the wall. Parker rounds the corner and is headed home. The run comes across to score, and they jump ahead 1-0.
Man, it's like deja vu all over again. 2 well-hit back-to-back doubles that bring in a run. This one ends up going off the wall, and it looks like they've got a pretty good idea what this guy's trying to do to them out there. Definitely getting some good swings against him.
Strike 2 as the fastball is let go. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball.
Well, that's a pitch right there you gotta just lay off. There's a good chance he's going to throw it on 0-2. And if you can recognize it starting down in the zone, you know it's only going to go down from there.
And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now.
Batting ninth, the catcher, number 2, Tom Murphy.
And that'll bring in Tom Murphy. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Now a fastball that couldn't quite find the zone. It's ball 1. Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. This is on the ground over to first.
You know, D-Roll, as a pitcher, that can be so frustrating. You're taught to try to go out there and make quality pitches, and that was a really good pitch. And I would be willing to bet you he's surprised that that turned into an infield single.
Yeah, at the end of the day, he's smiling. That hitter's smiling, running down first base, knowing he's got an infield single right there. He has no business. He'll line out.
Bullet to second base. A fine play, and that ends the inning. Mariners get one on this swing by Kyle Seager. On to the bottom of inning. Last half of the second set to go, and next will be the imposing power bat, Pete Alonso. Now here's a slider that can't quite get back to the outside corner. It's ball 1. 2-0 now. And now pitch on the way. Pretty good cut there, but it's to 2-1 now. Ball 3 coming down in buckets. Cats and dogs. Insert metaphor here, and the forecast is not showing any signs of relief.
Total agreement, Matt, and particularly that pitcher's mound. You know, one of the things you have to really be careful, not just for the position players, but that mound gets awfully slippery and awfully wet when it becomes moist like it is right now. So the umpires are going to have to really pay attention to the conditions on the field.
And another foul ball.
Hard liner, but picked up on a hop.
Throw just in time as they get him by an eyelash. Set to get his evening at the plate started, Dominic Smith. And it's been a real struggle for him with the bat so far this year, looking to get things turned around in a hurry. And he'll fight this one foul off to the left as the count goes to 0-2. One out, nobody on. 1-2 to Dominic Smith.
If I'm in the box, you take a step out right here, take a deep breath after that high fastball. You got to be leery of him burying something in the dirt.
And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there, 2 away.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge pitch, and for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
No balls and 1 strike. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. High and deep down the left field line. And this will not be caught. It's a foul ball.
He's going to be thinking about that pitch all night if he doesn't have a big game right here. Pulled his front shoulder and
a swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Down in order go the Mets. They still trail 1-0. Next for Seattle, J.P. Crawford, as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one. First offering on its way. That's popped up. McNeil in foul ground. 1 out.
Now batting, right fielder.
Stepping in now is Mitch Haniger. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. And this is just off the outside corner for a ball, 1-0. Lays off again, and it's 2-0.
You can see this guy's more focused at the plate right now. In that first AB, he went down on strikes.
Down low, and the plot thickens here, 3-0. And a good comeback there. It's 3-1. There's ball 4.
Man, the pitcher's wondering how he didn't get that call. Busted him inside on a 3-1 count, and the ump thought it was just a tad off the plate. Tough to get the benefit of the doubt from the umpire when you fall behind in a count like that, though.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Daniel Vogelbach. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
yeah, in today's game, certainly don't get completely reprimanded for too many strikeouts, but no one likes to go down looking. Expect him to be a little bit more aggressive at the dish this AB.
He's set. Here it comes. Ball 1. Runner at first here, 1 man out. That's by him for strike 1.
Well, he's following the code not to miss down and into a lefty. Everything on the outer half of the plate.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
That's his 2nd strikeout of the game. I wouldn't be surprised if a coach finds him in the dugout and gives him a little talk about shortening up and putting the ball in play. Good things tend to happen when you do that in these kinds of conditions.
In there, and it's even at 1. Looking at his lifetime numbers, Gonzalez comes into play with a slugging percentage over .490, just shy of 500. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. 1 left for Seattle, but they lead it 1-0. Here's the catcher, Wilson Ramos. 7, 8, and 9 to start the home 3rd.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. We'll see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. First pitch coming. Here it is. Couldn't hold up on the curveball there as he went around for strike 1. Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And, oh, he can't get out of the way of that one, so the leadoff man will be on to open the frame.
Yeah, there are a couple of things you don't want to do as a visiting pitcher. Never give the home crowd a reason to get involved early, and don't put guys on base to ignite a big inning. Well, mission accomplished on both fronts. We'll see how he responds.
Here's Jake Marisnick, runner at first to start the inning. And, Dan, when it comes to pitching in the rain, what changes?
I think the most difficult part, Matt, is the ball gets slippery. It's hard to keep your hands dry, and if you don't have a good feel in that grip, it's hard to control where you're going to throw the ball.
Pause, now the pitch. Got him to go up the ladder there for strike one. And this one's in the dirt. Mets are still looking for their first hit of the ball game. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2.
Hey, that 0-2 fastball wasn't even close, but I'm hit right now. I'm still sitting on that heater.
In the dirt here, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. Fastball well outside.
This would be an absolute terrible start to the inning. After drilling the first guy, you can't allow the second guy to reach base via the wall.
Now the payoff pitch home. Popped him up. Vogelback is there. And that's the first out of the inning.
Batting ninth.
So with one gone, a reminder that New York Mets baseball continues all season long here on MLB The Show as you take a look there at where the three of us will be in the week ahead. Now at the plate, Brandon Nimmo. The average for him entering play sits down in the 250s. From the stretch. Had him lunging at that one out of the zone, and that's strike one.
Hey, this offense is going to have to change their mindset. If they're going to get swing and misses on that slider, you know he's going to go to that well. They are going to have to be willing to take the ball the other way and stay back on that heater, or they are not going to recognize that pitch.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Hit on the ground out to short. Crawford gloves it. One there. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. So they're held in check here this half of the inning. On now to the top of inning number 4. It's the Mariners 1 and the Mets nothing. Welcome back to Flushing, Queens. Before we get back to baseball, let's check in with Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Mariners manager Scott Service during the break about his team's offensive performance so far, and flat out he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. New inning set to get underway, and next it'll be the outfielder, Jarrett Parker.
Jarrett Parker.
First pitch of the at-bat. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Hey, after the double at his first at-bat, looks like he's trying to pitch around this guy a little bit.
Here's a big swing and a miss on the fastball. 2-2. Curveball got him swinging for the first out.
That was aggressive pitching in that at bat, and I like seeing that. He showed all hard stuff until the 5th and final pitch for the strikeout. When you work off your hard stuff, it really opens up your secondary pitches to be more deceptive.
And he just misses inside with the fastball there. Fouled away. 1 run, 4 hits, and no errors in the game for the Mariners to this point. Hit sharply on the ground. There's Cano. Throw on to first, and Porcello's looking good here. 2 away. Digging in for his second at-bat, Shed Long. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Fouled off. 2 out, nobody on. And they'll try to bounce a curveball on 0-2, but he holds back. It's 1-2 now.
He didn't look overly fooled right there because a lot of pitchers will go to the breaking stuff 0-2, but he certainly looked ready for a breaker on that pitch.
And he tried to hold up that time. We'll get an appeal down to third, and no swing. It's ball 3. This is hit the other way out toward left field. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Mariners, but they're on top 1-0. And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ahmed Rosario. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Line drive to left. Parker is there, and he makes the catch for the out. Standing in, Robinson Cano. He flew out in his last at-bat. I tried to hold back on that pitch outside, but went around for strike 1. No runs, no hits, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. Oh, and this at-bat is quickly moving from bad to worse. It's 0-2 now.
Hey, after that terrible swing, you find yourself down 0-2. Step out, deep breath, adjust the batting gloves, flip a coin, and go all in on something.
So he racks up the swinging strikeout on the breaking ball. Robinson Cano goes down for out number 2 in the bottom half. He pops him up toward the left side of the infield. And Seager will put this one away to retire the side. Mets go down 1, 2, 3. All ready to go in the top of the 5th. And next to hit is the catcher, Tom Murphy. Swing and a liner. Foul. Now the 0-1.
One ball, 2 strikes to count.
And a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at-bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
Now batting.
First pitch on its way. Malik Smith is in for the 3rd time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1.
Nope.
Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. And the third baseman will have a look at it, but this is back into the seats. Bases are empty, 1 man out. The 1-2. Yanked on the ground down the line. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Hit weakly back to the mound. And there are 2 away now.
Up next for Seattle, the shortstop, JP.
And that'll bring in J.P. Crawford. Lifted down the line in left. Left fielder giving chase. He can't get there in time, and now it hops over the wall for a ground rule double. Standing in now, Mitch Haniger. As he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1.
Very impressive outing so far. His command has been spot on. Even when he misses his spot, it isn't out over the heart of the plate. He's throwing quality pitches.
Here's a topper fouled off to the right, and that'll even the count at 2-2. Looking to keep this a one-run game. The pitch. Line hard to the left side, but foul. Got him on the good slider there. Swung on and missed as he's down on strikes. Welcome back for the bottom of the fifth. Here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Mets manager to discuss his thoughts on his club's offense so far, and he was pretty blunt in saying they're just not having very good at-bats. They've only managed one base runner in this game, so it's easy to see why he said they haven't shown much fight today. He's hoping to see someone step up and find a way to get something going, though. This game isn't out of hand, so it remains to be seen if they can snap out of this funk and climb back into this one.
Thank you, Heidi. A ball and a strike to the Mets first baseman. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1. He's fallen behind now. 3-1.
Hey, throwing the ball great up until this point. Don't want to allow a leadoff walk. Needs to just focus in on his mechanics right here.
3-2, full count. Now the payoff pitch home. Boy, really making him work now as the seventh pitch of the at-bat is also fouled away, so the count will hold steady at 3 balls and 2 strikes. And he fouls this one off. Another full count pitch home. Is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
This guy is really locked in on the bump right now. He's just playing good old-fashioned hardball right now. Just rearing back and letting it go. And it seems like this lineup, they don't have an answer for anything he's bringing so far.
And that's waved at and missed for strike 1. A ball and a strike.
That's a good take on a fastball out of the zone. Hey, I get it. He's looking for a ball to drive, but that ball was a little bit too far up in the zone. That's one you normally pop right up.
Count is 1-2 now. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Haniger in pursuit. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning.
Up next for the Mets.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and into bat next will be J.D. Davis. This is skied out toward right. Waiting on it is Haniger, and that retires the side. Both teams battling the elements thus far, but we've got a tight game through 5. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. Top half of the 6th about to get started, and next to bat will be the first baseman, Daniel Vogelbach. There's Porcello back at it now as he gets ahead of the leadoff man. No balls and a strike. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
0-2 count. You could do just about anything you want right now. Up, down, in, out, hard, soft. Good time to be a pitcher.
Vogelbach behind, a ball and 2 strikes. And it's fouled away. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
What a great battle to start this inning. What a great job by the leadoff hitter. He knows that this pitcher's starting to get up there in pitches. The manager's starting to get restless. Let's see if we can knock him out and get into that bullpen.
And with a big pitch here, he'll step off and rethink things. Full count still. Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His third punch out of the game.
It's been a rough night at the yard for him. That's 3 times he's gone down on strikes in this one. So they've really figured out how to attack this guy.
Here's Carlos Gonzalez. He swings and grounds it to short. Rosario's got it cleanly. And boy, an error saver there at first if he kept his foot on the bag. He did. Oh, what a play for the second out. So he's just a third of an inning away from putting up another 0 as we take a look at the ball clubs with the lowest team ERAs. And you can see there they're just 1 place off the top spot in the NL in that category. Weak grounder back to the mound. Oh, and this goes right past him.
Yeah, I don't know if I love the approach of pulling the trigger on that 0-0 pitch. I can't imagine that's exactly what he's looking for. The result works. Pitcher can't be too mad.
At the plate now, Kyle Seager. Rosario's got it. A step on second for the force, and that'll do it. Mariners leave 1, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and now it'll be the catcher, Wilson Ramos.
We're moving through the middle of this ball game right now. If they want to get things going, how about trying to get some base runners on or at least get a base hit? They don't have any hits going into this part of the game.
The 1-0. There's an off-speed pitch taken for a ball. Two balls and a strike. Can't find the zone there, and it's 3-1.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
And that one misses, so the leadoff man will head down to first on ball 4 to start the bottom of the 6th.
Center fielder,
Digging in to try it again, Jake Marisnick comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. First delivery to him on the way. Ground ball to second. This could be 2. He's got it. There's 1. Relay throw, but it'll be too late as he's well safe at first.
That was kind of a high degree of difficulty play that time. You see the off-balance throw to second base, and he couldn't get a lot on it, but they did get the out.
And here's the former first-round draft choice, Brandon Nimmo. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And no swing, apparently. Ball 1.
Great job to be able to lay off that pitch right there. You could tell the minute it came out of his hand, his eyes lit up at the plate.
And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Now Nimmo connects out to deep right field. And this will bang up against the wall. Marisnick is on his way home. Now it's cut off. A throw to the plate. And they're not going to get him as he's in there to score.
Hey, D-Row, it's kind of getting late early. That's only their first hit of the game, and we're into the 6th inning.
Yeah, this guy's been on point all day, working it in and out. Their pitching staff obviously did their homework on this offense. But right here, able to break through with the first knock. Hopefully the pass the baton mentality goes into effect and we get some offense.
Ahmed Rosario comes on with 1 away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. Throw gets him. 2 down. So a runner at second. 2 down now. And that'll bring up Robinson Cano. Hoping to keep it tied. Here it comes. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss for strike one.
Count 1-1.
Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Fouled away. The 1-2 pitch. Popped up. And Vogelback has it to retire the side. One for the Mets here on the RBI double. Now at the plate, Shed Long. And guys, 7th inning already. Hey, I'm not complaining, but this one's been flying by.
Yeah, I'll agree with that, Ned. That's what you get when both starting pitchers have it working. Neither of them have been nibbling around the strike zone at all, and they've trusted their defense to make the plays, and they've done just that.
Yeah, and it's resulted in a game that could really go either way in these late innings. Smith, a range to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the first down.
The catcher, number 2.
Now at the plate, Tom Murphy. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. And a ball 1-0. 2-0 now. This is foul right side. Now the 2-1. One out, nobody on. Don't quite know where that one missed, but it's not for me to decide. 3-2.
Keep in mind, people, the longer the at-bat, the higher the likelihood that this becomes his last inning.
Got him. And that's 8 strikeouts now for him in the ballgame.
Now that.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. The windup and the 0-1. Line shot to third, and the side is retired. Mariners are down in order. Score remains tied 1-1. Last half of the 7th here, and that'll bring in Jeff McNeil.
Third baseman, number 6.
Outfield shaded toward right center. Here's the first pitch. Good changeup there to start him, but it drops a little low for ball 1. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. And he popped him up. But this will land untouched.
Hey, last 2 pitches back-to-back, off speed, then he's late on the fastball. He could pretty much do anything he wants right here on the mound.
Oh, and he was fooled that time on the pitch away as he went around for strike 2. A swing and a miss on a ball way out of the zone, and there's one away.
This is why it's so hard to be successful as a hitter when you fall behind in the count. 1-2, you're probably expecting some sort of off-speed pitches, but when the pitcher offers up a good hard fastball, it's pretty hard to adjust and catch up to it.
So here's Pete Alonso as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. In his career, Alonso is working with a slugging percentage over .550, so there's no denying he's one of the premier power bats in the league. The 1-1.
You got 2 balls.
I'd be real surprised if he goes back out away there on the mound. This is a count for a fastball challenge, and we'll see if he's ready for it in the box.
Reined in, and that's the second out.
Now batting, left fielder, Dominic Smith.
Into the box now, Dominic Smith. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fouled off. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Oh, and a half swing there on a pitch out of the zone. Indeed, it's strike 2. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
Boy, he sped him up in this at-bat. Now it's time for the changeup. This guy's got a good one, and he hasn't thrown it yet in this at-bat.
Trying to send him packing for the second time. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the Mets. Score remains deadlocked at 1. All set for the start of the inning, and stepping up as the shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
J.P. Crawford.
Edwin Diaz will come on in relief here and appear in game number 25 on the year so far.
Number 39, Edwin Diaz.
First pitch of the at-bat. And a called strike down in the zone, 0-1.
That's the exact spot to lean on as a reliever. As a hitter, you just have to tip your cap and look for the next one.
A ball and a strike now. And here's a fastball, not close as he runs it to 2-1 now. A little too tall that time, 3-1 now.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
And he lays off, ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
Man, when the game is tied, the last thing you can afford to do is walk the leadoff hitter. Got to focus on getting that ground ball now.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Mitch Haniger is the batter now as he looks at a ball 1-0. From the stretch. Takes this the other way to right. And that is down for extra bases. And with nobody out, we'll see if they want to wave that go-ahead run home. The runner from first crosses the plate. It's now a 2-1 ball game.
Dan, you'll take RBIs any way you can get them, but when they give your team the lead in the late innings, man, that feels good.
Oh, it especially does, especially when you're starting to score runs late in the game off of quality pitching. When runs are at a premium, that's one that makes you feel really good about yourself.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Daniel Vogelbach. It's been a rough go of things at the plate for him so far, but his guys are looking for him to change that right here.
Yeah, nothing better than coming through for the boys in a tight game, Matt, especially when you're kind of due to do something productive.
Fly ball to straightaway left. Smith is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
Up next is the out. The designated hitter, Carlos Gonzalez.
In now the Mariners DH, Carlos Gonzalez. He has no prior history against this pitcher. He's set, and the pitch. And boy, they're really giving him fits inside now as he can't get extended there, and it's 0-2 now. Grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball, and the count holds at 0-2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. He takes strike three called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are two away.
It's never a good look to strike out looking, but it's way worse when you do it with a guy in scoring position. Those are the times you really want to see a guy battle and at least put the ball in play.
To the plate now, Jarrett Parker, and it's grounded just foul down the line. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. And there's ball one. 2 out here and a runner at second. A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. 1-2. Here it is.
I know he buried that slider in right there, but that's a dangerous pitch. If he doesn't pot commit and bury that inside.
And the throw is in time to get him to retire the side. Mariners pick up a run on the RBI double. Home half of the 8th coming up. It's now 2-1 Mariners. Austin Adams is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 63, Austin Adams.
Bottom of inning number 8 set to go, and that'll bring up the outfielder, J.D. Davis.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
He's set. Here it comes. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. The 1-0. And he fouls this one off. Can't quite nip the corner. It's a ball off the outside. set, and the 2-1 pitch.
Great situation right here. Leading off the inning, you got to find a way to get on base any way possible. But I don't like to take the aggression away from hitters. If it's in your zone, I want you swinging.
And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
Man, that's a tough one to swallow. You're hanging on to a slim lead, and the last thing you want to do is give up a leadoff walk. Seems like those are the ones that always come back to haunt you. So we'll see if that's the case here.
Has a look, now the pitch. Good slider there, and he gets ahead of him 0-1. From the belt, kicks and deals.
Back-to-back sliders in on the hands. He didn't handle it real well at all on the previous pitch, so why not come right back with it again? Better job of laying off that one, though.
A ball and 2 strikes now.
Hey, love the confidence in that pitch right there, going right after one of the better hitters on this team, not afraid to execute.
And he struck him out. Digging in once again, Jake Marisnick. 0 for 2 with the runs scored so far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Now the 1-0. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground. Fielded cleanly.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Now to the plate, the Mets DH, Brandon Nimmo, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Here comes the first pitch. And that one got a piece of him.
First base.
Ready now, Ahmed Rosario. He's hitless coming into this at-bat, so the hit streak he's been riding is on the line here.
Yeah, he's up in the double digits with it. You know, he wants to keep it going as long as possible, but this very well could be the last chance to do that.
From the stretch. A bullet to first base. Quick step to the bag is not in time for the double play.
Now batting, the second baseman, Robinson Cano.
Here comes the second baseman, Robinson Cano, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Now this is on the ground to second. Is he going to get out of this? Over to first. He does get out of it, and the inning. Ready once again, Kyle Seager. He'll start things off in the top of the ninth as they look for a little insurance. 0-1 the count. Slapped hard the opposite way. Smith is there. One quick out to start inning number 9.
The batter, number 4, second baseman, Shed.
Into the box now, Shed Long, and it's fouled away. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Now a fastball. Look out as he has to duck out of harm's way there.
Wow, fastball up and in. I'm not sure it was intended to be that far up and that far in, but message sent. Beware.
Pulled high in the air out to right field. Davis is over just a few steps to his left as he takes it for out number 2.
The batter.
Digging in now, Tom Murphy. He went down on strikes last time up. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. And facing right-handed pitching so far this season, Murphy is below the Mendoza line. Batting average under 200, unfortunately.
Yeah, Matt.
Got him looking, and that'll do it. The inning is over. 1-2-3 go the Mariners. Yoshihisa Hirano comes on looking for a save here in the bottom of the ninth inning.
Number 6, Yoshihisa Hirano.
All set for the bottom of the ninth. And set to go is the third baseman, Jeff McNeil.
The third baseman, number 6.
And this will be fouled away. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Outside for a ball, 1-1. Here it comes. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Now a ball hit hard toward first. And it's a base hit. And just like that, the potential tying run is aboard here to start the home half of the ninth.
The leadoff hitter finds his way on base. Should be interesting to see the cat and mouse with the manager. Does he use the bunt right here? Do we put a little hit and run on? Do we go old school, new school, and just let him swing away? Should be interesting.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike. A runner at first with no outs here. Tried to pull that one back, but he couldn't do it, and it's 0-2 now. And a check swing. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. It's ball 1. The 1-2. Struck him out. Second time tonight now that he's been set down on strikes.
Really important time for a strikeout there, guys. Tying run at first, so objective number 1 is stranding him on base. And now with 1 out, it becomes a lot more difficult to manufacture that run.
Ball 1.
Don't be shocked if he doesn't go right back to that splitter again. He's looking for a double play, and that pitch certainly has enough depth on it to get him a ground ball.
Oh, it's on the ground to second. Did he get his double play? To second for 1. On to first. Not in time, as the umpire was right there to make the call. J.D. Davis, the next at bat. They'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. And that's by him. It's 0-1. A runner on first with 2 away. And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control, 0-2. And he struck him out for out number 3. So that'll wrap things up here as they leave the possible tying run stranded at first. Close one tonight, 2-1 the final score.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Seattle Mariners. 2 runs, 7 hits, no errors.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Seattle Mariners and Steven Matz, a left-hander from New York State, is the starter on the mound. What do we need to know here, Danny?
If you want to pick up a win as a starting pitcher, you have to go 5 innings to get the win, and that's just what he did in the last one. I'm sure he'd like to be out there for a little bit longer in this one.
Now batting, Malik Smith. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
The center fielder, Malik Smith.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Foul tip into the catcher's glove. It's strike one. Fellas, these Mets, as they enter play here tonight, they dropped another one last time out, and in fact, they've won just twice in their last 8 tries.
Yeah, Matty, they lost their last game. It was only by 1 run. They should be able, those are the tough ones, but they should be able to put this one behind them.
1-1. On, he pops it up. Lowry has a play. 1 down.
Batting second, the shortstop, D. Gordon.
And here's the speedster D. Gordon. Lifetime numbers against Steven Matz. A number of meetings. He's 1 for 7. Ready. Here's the first offering. A ball and no strikes. Matz, 28 years old. He was taken in the 2nd round back in the 2009 MLB draft.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on a superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick. Two and two. Going to need to make a little bit of an adjustment with his slider release and at least tempt the hitter that it's going to be a strike.
Hit hard on the ground towards second. Cano fields it cleanly. Throw in time at first for route number 2.
At third, the right fielder, Mitch Haniger.
At the plate, Mitch Haniger. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. And he tries to hold back on the swing, but I think it would have been ruled a strike anyway. It's 0-1. And it's 1-1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
Swing and a miss at a big breaking ball, and that's how the inning comes to an end.
Mariners are down in order. Now the Mets will step up for their first shot in a scoreless ball game. Taijuan Walker is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Mariners. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a look at a guy that's really been struggling lately. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip of over 1.50. Lots of base runners, lots of hits, and lots of walks, and that doesn't add up to very good performances. So he's going to look to turn things around in this one here today.
So here's Brandon Nimmo. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And the pitch. He'll take it to the bag himself, and the leadoff man is gone here to start the home first.
Batting second, the second baseman, Robinson.
Into the box now, Robinson Cano. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. And fellas, you take a look at these Seattle Mariners at the start of play here tonight. 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, they started yesterday off on the right foot. If they can put together 2 games in a row, a lot of positive vibes start happening. You never know. This could be a jump start to big things.
Batting third, the third baseman.
So here's Jeff McNeil. He's got that average up over the 290 mark to begin play.
What a terrific season this guy's having. Up near the leaders in batting average. Without a doubt, the highest average and the best hitter on this team.
Hit in the air to right field. Henniger is there, and it's a very quick inning as the side is. As we begin the second in New York, here's Heidi Watney with an update on the weather conditions.
Well, Matt, it's fairly dry down here right now, but I am told there's a bigger threat of rain later in the game. It's not entirely clear how severe it's going to get, but we could be facing a weather delay if the storm front passes over the ballpark. For now, let's hope for the best.
Yeah, Heidi, thank you. And guys, certainly having a fresh bullpen ready for a game like this one will be an important step towards a victory.
No doubt, Matty. And there's rain on the horizon. You want to get depth. You want to score early as an offense, get some depth and some length out of your starting pitching, and hand it over to that fresh bullpen.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
No, that's down.
Now the 1-0. Fouled away. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Still 2-2. Fouled off.
4 foul balls in this AB. Pitcher cannot find anywhere to go to put this guy away.
Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Ready with another 2-2. And he'll finally just wear him down as this one swung on and missed for the first out.
Boy, he's having a hard time just putting the ball in play right now. He took the hat trick with 3 strikeouts yesterday, and here's another one today. Looks to me like he just needs to simplify his approach and focus on making some contact.
Started to go around there, but he holds up ball 1. Seager is usually more of a threat when facing left-handers like this. The right-handers tend to give him a bit more trouble, so we'll see if that trend continues. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. And oh, a big rip at the curveball, but he didn't get it, and he becomes the second casualty of the inning.
Hate to be Captain Obvious here, but he looks great to begin this start. That's already 3 Ks for him in the first 5 hitters. It'd be awesome to see him keep up this pace.
And the pitch. And that's cut on and missed. 0-1. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone. Hit hard on the ground to second. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Nothing across here this half. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. And we are tied 0-0. Standing in, Pete Alonso. Coming into this one, his season home run total tops in the National League. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a check swing here, but he clearly went around on a pitch that would have been a strike anyway. It's 0-1. Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. The windup and the 0-2 pitch.
Stone cold take right there. That fastball very well could have sent him packing back to the bench.
And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. This is foul right side. Now another 2-2. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
After multiple pitches were fouled off, it gets a little disappointing as a pitcher. So you think, say, I'm going to throw one way off the plate and see if he'll chase it. Didn't happen.
So we got him looking there. Pete Alonso becomes the first out here in the bottom of the second. A ball and no strikes. Conforto, a native of Washington, the Evergreen State. He was a first-round pick during the 2014 draft.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
Hit sharply on the ground. Scooped up. And there's out number 2.
Batting 6, the designated hitter, J.D. Davis.
J.D. Davis, the next to bat. He went hitless last night in a game where his guys could push across only 1 score. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Nope. Outside.
Line to the right side. Leaps and makes a terrific catch. And with that, the side is retired. First baseman not normally known as the greatest leapers, but this wasn't too bad. More from the show. Saturday Baseball following this message and a word from our local stations.
Welcome back to Citi Field, where these fans have witnessed a lot of good pitching from their Mets this season. And looking at the stats, it becomes pretty apparent they possess a lot of swing and miss stuff. Currently, they rank first in the league in strikeouts, and interestingly, they've also allowed the fewest home runs of any team in the league. As some of the pitchers told me, that combination is a reflection of the deception and movement they worked so hard to achieve. They said that talent only gets you so far, and a key to their success is the time and effort they put into studying film and perfecting their mechanics and pitch releases to get the most out of what they're offering up. Matt, back to you.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Pitch on the way. First pitch of the inning is taken downstairs for a ball. It's 1-0.
Yeah, that looked like a strike, but let me tell you, when you're staring at a big 0 in the hit column, getting a call like that to go your way can feel like a big victory.
Now the 1-0 is a sinker that dips below the zone for a ball.
That's where he wants that sinker to end up, but that was a nice job of laying off.
That one's in there on the black. 2-1. Now the pitch.
3 balls, 1 strike.
You know, when you haven't gotten a guy on base yet in the entire game, a 3-ball count kind of feels like a little mini rally. Let's see if he can get on.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin inning number 3.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
Digging in now for the Mariners, Jarrett Parker, runner at first to start the inning. And Dan, when it comes to pitching in the rain, what changes?
I think the most difficult part, Matt, is the ball gets slippery. It's hard to keep your hands dry, and if you don't have a good feel in that grip, it's hard to control where you're going to throw the ball.
Nimmo arranged to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the first down.
Batting up, the designated hitter.
Here's the first pitch to him. Laid off, but a cold strike as that caught the outside. Behind 0-2 now. Both teams so far yet to crack the hit column. Right side. That's a hit, the first of the game for the Mariners. Oh, but the feed to third is offline.
Dan, I'll tell you, it doesn't matter what it looks like right there. That lawn dart felt so good.
Oh, Dilo, this guy's been due. He really needed that one.
1 ball, no strikes to count. Now the 1-0.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
Now the 2-1. Long on second. Moore at first. 1 gone. Mariners center fielder now with a full count. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
I don't think he can afford another base runner here, so whatever pitch he feels best about, whichever one he feels most comfortable with, that's the one I expect him to turn to.
Conforto is over to his right as he puts this one away. 2 down.
The batter, number 9, shortstop.
Ready for another chance? D. Gordon. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Comes set. The 0-1. And he popped him up. Coming in is Nimmo. He makes the catch. What a play on the run to end the inning. Mariners leave a couple. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Next up for New York, number 2, 7, 8, and 9 to start the home third.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. We'll see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. And a splitter here, but he had a bit too much on it as this bounces up to the plate. That's a hit, the first of the game for the Mets.
Hey, guys, he's lucky he's getting this baseball back. He hung that middle of the plate. The batter's eyes lit up, and he was able to put good wood on it.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. The 1-0. There's a fastball that misses.
He may be down 2-0 after those first 2 pitches in this AB, but those are pitches he can feel pretty good about. They did miss by a whole lot, so it's not like he's all over the place.
Counts even at 2-2 to Marisnick.
Hey, that's the modern game right now. North-south. Elevate that high fastball and bury stuff in the dirt. Completely different from the east-west we came up playing.
Nobody out, runner on first. Got him swinging on the split-fingered pitch, and that's out number 1.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
First pitch of the at-bat. This one's flared out toward left. Oh, and this kicks right off of him. Throw into second, and the throw will go to second as they get the force out. Digging in, Brandon Nimmo. Second at-bat now. He grounded out to start the home first. He's set, and the pitch. Hit well on the ground to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Stepping in now is Mitch Haniger. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these two teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
A bouncer to the left side. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
The first baseman.
Dan Vogelbach is next, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. And the pitch. Oh, he had him fooled there. No balls and 2 strikes.
In my opinion, one of the toughest pitches in the game to square up. Just a heavy sinker with good downward action.
And indeed, the throw will finish him off as they get the put out at first, and there are 2 away now. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And right into the shift. This gets foul. It's 0-1. And the pitch. Lays off the sinker here. A ball and a strike. Just 1 hit apiece for both of these clubs. And he's keeping it down here, and that's a called strike 2. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
Good job to lay off that 1-2 breaking ball, put himself right back in this at bat.
And that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. Around first, digging for 2. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
Dan, after that base hit right there, he's got a 6-game hitting streak going.
You know what? And this could lead him on to some bigger and better things right here. He's been swinging the bat pretty well, and he's been rewarded for it, as you talked about. 6-game hitting streak so far.
2-0 now. Hitters count. The pitch. That one bends into the zone. A strike on the breaking ball.
Look at the radar gun on that slider. Off-speed pitch, 91 miles an hour. That's just pure filth.
Won't commit on the slider. Good patience, and it's full. 3-2.
Some pitchers fall into the trap of giving in on 3-2.
Meanwhile, this ball gets down. It's a base hit. And they're going to hold that runner at third base, as even with 2 away, they didn't like their chances there.
The second baseman.
So now to the plate, Shed Long. Hit hard to the right. Foul.
Hey, sometimes you need a little bit of luck, too, as a pitcher. This ball absolutely scorched. Actually hit so hard that it wasn't able to drive a run in.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised. I know that ball was hit on the line. Surprised the third base coach held him with 2 outs.
Nimmo is there, and he puts this one away for the 3rd out. So a great job there of working out of potential trouble. Fair to say, oh, my goodness, these folks are not headed for a career on Broadway. Back with more on this fine. So digging in now, Robinson Cano. His last at-bat didn't go his way as he popped out in foul territory.
Yeah, we used to have a saying right here. You would stride to the plate for this AB, trying to chop wood. Not in today's game. You just want to get your bat plane on the same path of the ball. You can't continue to swing under those elevated heaters.
0-2 now as Cano comes up empty on that one. And right into the shift, but this will be a foul ball, and it's still 0-2. Pitch on the way. Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2.
Well, this is an approach we've seen him use effectively lately. Set up the inside and then get him out with pitches away.
And he lays off it to even the count 2-2.
Wow, that was a close pitch on 1-2. The count's now on 2-2, but boy, that one very easily could have been called strike 3. Really close pitch.
And he tried to hold up that time. We'll get an appeal down to third, and no swing. It's ball 3. And here's a swing and a miss by Cano as he's set down on strikes, and there's one away. Stepping up now, Jeff McNeil. He flew out in his last at-bat. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch.
Ball back outside.
The 1-0.
2-0.
High in the air out to center field. Smith in pursuit. And he tracks it down. A nice running play to record the second out.
Now batting, the first baseman.
So here's Pete Alonso. He's 0 for 1 thus far. First pitch on its way. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. No runs, just one hit, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2. Walker's ready, and the pitch. Now a check swing, but that's in there for strike 3 anyway, and the inning is over. Mets go down 1-2-3 through 4. Still tied, 0-0. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Mariners manager Scott Service during the break about his team's offensive performance so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Despite the fact that they've yet to push a run across, the game is still tied, and the pitch count for their opposition is really getting up there. They think that making him work as hard as he has is going to pay off later in the game, and that they just need to stick to the process.
All right, Heidi, thank you.
Designated hitter, Dylan.
First pitch of the at-bat. Dylan Moore is at the plate now, and he takes a cold strike. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors in the game for the Mariners to this point. And this is pop foul, but perhaps playable behind first. But this will land untouched. Really starting to pour now, and the forecast is not showing any signs of a break in the weather.
You know, one of the big issues is player safety, and right now this field is getting sloppy wet, Matt, and I don't know how much more rain this field can take.
And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
He went with the off-speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have...
There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. And this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one.
Awesome swing right there. You never know when that huge moment's going to come in the game. I know there's a little bit left in this one, but certainly they got to feel good about themselves.
Hey, anytime you can put some points on the board, we're not sure if this is going to be the difference in the game or not, but certainly when you get a big swing like that, make the fellas in the dugout feel a lot happier about the way this one's going to turn out at the end.
Here's D. Gordon now. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Runner goes for second. And it's quickly 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. On the ground for Cano, this could be 2. To Lowry at the bag. But he'll put this in his pocket and be content with just the 1 out. So a runner at first with 2 away. And up next, the corner outfielder Mitch Haniger. The 0-1. Sinker, 1 ball, 1 strike.
If you're going to have success against some of the better hitters in the game, you got to get that pitch right there. 0-2, he's almost certainly out. 1-1, he's got a chance to really do some damage.
And this is drifting foul back into the stands. 2 out with the man at first. Slapped hard the opposite way. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. But the Mariners drop. Welcome back to Flushing, Queens. Before we get back to baseball, let's check in with Heidi.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Mets manager to discuss his thoughts on his club's offense so far. And he told me, overall, he's not happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've only managed one base runner in this game, so it's easy to see why he said they haven't shown much fight today. He's hoping to see someone step up and find a way to get something going, though. This game isn't out of hand, so it remains to be seen if they can snap out of this funk and climb back into this one.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Bottom of the inning now, and up next, the left-handed hitting Michael Conforto. A ball and no strikes. Here is a ground ball now for the shortstop to the right of second. Throw to first is in time for the first out. So one away here with the bases empty. And into bat next will be J.D. Davis. And this is up and in, ball one.
That hook stayed up in the zone. You can see he struggled with that curveball early. He's trying to find that release point with his off-speed pitches. Love to see if he can find the feel for that thing moving forward.
1-1.
Count is 2 and 1.
I don't blame him for not coming over the hard of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
Yep, that ball went
Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1.
Hey, he's had great command all day. Want to see how aggressive he is in the zone with a 3-ball count.
3-2 now. Now the payoff pitch home. And he fouls this one off. The next 3-2. And this is pop foul, but perhaps playable behind first. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. The payoff pitch one more time. Is at the knees and called strike 3. Now in the box, number 2, 1 for 1 after a single this first time up.
Yeah, guys, still the only hit in this game so far. They've been pretty well shut down. Guys on the mound have really much controlled the whole outcome up until this point.
The windup and the 0-1. Swung on and missed.
Hey, this guy's so aggressive. I don't think this pitch is anywhere near the zone.
A splitter, but he started it too low as it bounces up to the plate. Checked his swing there, and did he go? No, he did not, says the third base umpire. Ball 2. Here now the 2-2. And he tried to hold up that time. We'll get an appeal down to third, and no swing. It's ball 3. Swing, and he popped him up over in foul territory back behind third. And no one will get this one. Yeah, the rain starting to intensify here. It's coming down a little heavier now. We'll see how much longer the umpires can wait.
Well, you could say that again, Matt. It's raining.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. Both teams battling the elements thus far, but we've got a tight game through 5. We're back with more on this Saturday night after this. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Daniel Vogelbach. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
Low for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Sinker gets the outside for a strike. 1-1.
That's ball 2.
A couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at-bat trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
Well, if you're going to bobble a ball, you have to hope it's when a guy is lumbering down the base pass. He's no speedster, so that was a good job to stay calm and make the recovery throw.
In there for strike 1. The bouncer to the left side. Throw gets him, 2 down.
Now batting, catcher, Tom Murphy.
And that'll bring in Tom Murphy. Here's a sinker to start him out, but he wouldn't bite. It's ball 1. Called strike at the knees, 1-1. 2 out, nobody on. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. And the pitch. Hit in the air down the right field line, but this will wind up being a foul ball. Weak grounder down the first baseline, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2.
Hey, 3 foul balls in a row right here, searching for that put-away stuff.
Cano has it. They'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. Here's Jake Marisnick to start things out in their half of the 6th as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've been completely overmatched to this point. 1 hit through 5 innings. I mean, what else can you say about the pitching they faced other than it's been fantastic? We'll see if that continues as we approach the later inning.
1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes, down. Nope,
outside and low that time. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
2-2.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Waiting on it is Smith. 1 away.
The batter, number 4, shortstop, Jed Lowry.
1 away now for the Mets in the 6th, and that'll bring in the shortstop, Jed Lowry. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. And it's fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That misses, and we're even at 2-2. And he got him.
Big curveball for the strikeout there, and that came after an absolute missile of a fastball. Even if you recognize the breaking ball out of the pitcher's hand, it's so hard for hitters to sit back long enough after they've seen a really good fastball. Only the best can keep their hands back on those.
On the screws to shortstop, but caught to retire the. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Shed Long. And guys, 7th inning already. Hey, I'm not complaining, but this one's been flying by.
Yeah, I'll agree with that, Matt. That's what you get when both starting pitchers have it working. Neither of them have been nibbling around the strike zone at all, and they've trusted their defense to make the plays, and they've done just that.
Yeah, and it's resulted in a game that could really go either way in these late innings. Number 39 is on, and he'll take over on the mound in relief. Behind 0-2 now. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. Now a changeup locks him up as he looks at strike 3 called. 1 away.
Nice job there taking care of the leadoff hitter via the strikeout. I'll tell you, in a one-run game, especially this late, getting that first guy in the inning, it's so important. It changes the whole complexion of the inning, so that was a big out.
1 ball, no strikes to count. A ball and a strike.
That's the exact spot to lean on as a reliever. As a hitter, you just have to tip your cap and look for the next one.
Fouled away. The 1-2. Down the third baseline. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Changeup, and that fades down and away. 2-2. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Popped up. McNeil over to his right, and that's the second out of the inning.
Now batting.
You just sensed it was coming with the heaviness of the rain, and all the radar maps that we're seeing online lead us to believe this will be at least an hour.
Matt, this has the makings of we're going to see 2 different pitchers come out after this delay. The conditions are bad. It looks like this rain is going to be around for a while. I'd be a bit surprised if either of these pitchers come back out.
Well, the rain is finally past us as we welcome you back. Seth Lugo comes on as the new pitcher following the lengthy delay, and it looks like he's just about ready to go. Dylan Moore will stand in again as we take you back to earlier in the ball game. This one swing here has been the entire offense to this point, as this home run accounted for the only run they've tallied so far. Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Tries the slider to ring him up, but he lays off 1-2. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. Still even at 2-2. Fouled off. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. Little chopper back to the mound. Throw on to first, gets him, and the side is retired. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and that'll give way to the veteran second baseman, Robinson Cano.
Starting to run out.
Cano waiting on the 0-1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Popped up. And he'll settle under it, but he can't hold on to it. Oh, boy. Now here's the pitch. Starts to go around, but the home plate umpire says he held up ball 2. Toward the gap in right center. This is going to be a base hit, and he may take that big turn at first. He'll get in at second base as the tying runs aboard with a leadoff double. Finally, a little something for them to get excited about.
Yeah, a rally can begin with the single swing of the bat, and this might be their chance right here. They've struggled to produce a lot of runs, but there he is at second base. A shot to the outfield scores him. Then who knows what kind of roll they could get on. Got to take it one good at-bat at a time.
Matt McGill comes on now, and he'll take over with nobody out in inning number 7. Smith will slide over and put this one away, and that's out number 1.
Now batting.
Up next, the power bat of Pete Alonso, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Runner at second here with one man out. A ball and a strike to the Mets first baseman. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
I don't know why in the world anybody would want to be an umpire. That manager has given this umpire an earful on a pitch that he thought was a strike, and he's certainly trying to defend his pitcher.
Gordon is there. In time to first, and there are 2 away. Ready for another shot now. Michael Conforto. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Oh, and he hammers it to deep right field. And as Mets fans have heard before, that ball's out of here. Michael Conforto connects for a 2-run home run. Number 23 for him thus far, and the Mets move out to a 2-1 lead.
What a great feeling right there as he circles the pillows. Finally able to get this offense potentially going with one swing of the bat. Being shut out all game, but not anymore.
In now, J.D. Davis. As he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. And this is low, ball 2. 2-1.
Hey, after those 2 breaking balls missed, you have to be sitting on a fastball right here.
Ball even at 2-2. Now the pitch. And there's a base hit on the line.
Hey guys, he doubled up right there. Back-to-back sliders. Nice job by the batter right there. Just misses the first one, makes the adjustment, stays a little shorter, and drives the next pitch for a base hit.
Into the box, number 2, as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. And the third baseman will have a look at it, but this is back into the seats. The 1-1 home. And a breaking ball runs in and gets him. And I doubt there was any intent behind that. Big spot here. First and second, 2 men gone. And up next, the center fielder, Jake Marisnick. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. This year against right-handed pitching, Marisnick brings a batting average in the low 220s to the table.
He'd be the first to tell you he's not happy with his batting average this season, but he can beat you in a variety of different ways, and he has to because he wouldn't be here otherwise.
Count now a ball and a strike. And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2.
I think it's about time to choke up on that bat and get that foot down. He's awfully tardy right now.
Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. This is on the ground over to first. Oh, look at this sliding stop. He's out. That was exceptional. He got the out and prevented the runner from having a chance to score. But the Mets do strike for 2, both coming on this 2-run home run. Malik Smith the next to hit. And at this point of the game, I think it's clear that the plan of attack against the top of the order has worked.
Well, when you've only surrendered 1 hit to the top 3 guys in the order up to this point in the game, You know you're doing something right, Matt. You're spot on. Whatever they discussed coming into this game has worked out beautifully.
Chasen Shreve will come out and take the ball here as he'll be making his 15th appearance of the year. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. Shreve has seen his role change with those one-batter lefty specialists going the way of the dodo as a part of MLB's pace of play initiatives. And here's a slider. Strike 3 called, and that'll be the first out of the inning. At the plate, D. Gordon. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Hit hard to short. A dive, but he can't knock it down. It's through for a base hit.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. We could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Lifted in the air out towards left center. After it is Marisnik. But the left fielder calls him off and makes the catch. And there are 2 gone now.
Now batting, the first baseman.
So coming to the plate, Daniel Vogelback. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. 0-1. First pitch fastball swung on and missed 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he's quickly in the hole 0-2.
This pitcher's bringing it with some high velo. You better get that.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. 1 left for Seattle. Taylor Williams was on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th. Here's Jed Lowry now. 3rd trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point. He'll start him with a fastball down and in for a ball. 1-0. Oh, pretty healthy hack that time. It's 1-1. And the pitch.
Ball, that's out.
Lofted in the air out to right field. Giving chase is Henniger. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out.
The left fielder, number 9.
Now back to the top of the Mets order. Digging in, Brandon Nimmo. Hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line out. And the shift will not amount to much here as this is lifted in the air out to right field. Henniger is over near the line now as he makes the catch for the second out of the inning.
The batter, number 24.
Digging in and looking for more, Robinson Cano. First pitch coming, here it is. Swing and a liner. And that'll get down for a 2-out single.
Hey, they weren't going to keep this guy down for long. That's the ebbs and flows of a baseball season. Bottom line is this guy has bat-to-ball skills. You knew he was going to get hot eventually.
Jeff McNeil will be the next to take a turn. As he'll take a look at his strike on the outside corner, it's 0-1. And he lays off for ball 1.
You know he wants that on the mound, especially if it would have made the count 0-2. Didn't get it, though, so now you have to make another quality pitch on 1-1.
1 ball.
And it's 1-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue.
Oh, man, that's a frustrating one as a hitter. That pitcher missed right there. He did not want to hang that breaking ball with 2 strikes, and you foul it away. You have to regroup. You're not seeing that again.
Henniger will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Striding in to start the 9th, Kyle Seager, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. Dylan Betances takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door. First offering on its way. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a cold strike. And he misses with it 1-1. Betances is a guy known for his lights-out stuff. He tends to rack up strikeout numbers at a very high rate. However, he does at times get wild. Walks have come back to bite him on more than one occasion.
You know, it's not uncommon, Matty V, for a relief pitcher come in with really good stuff. And it seems like he's either really hit and miss. He'll rack up a lot of strikeouts, but if he's not quite on, he'll also rack up a lot of base on balls. And that can cause a pitching coach and a manager to really start to pull their hair out.
And there's out number 2.
The batter number 3.
So stepping in, Shed Long. He got called out on strikes his last time through. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Marisnik on the move. And he tracks it down. And this ball game is over.
Well, as a former pitcher, you know I love these low-scoring games as opposed to those slugfests. This was like a throwback game when home runs weren't so common and pitching was really dominant. No complaints here.
Close one tonight, 2-1 the final score. The New York Mets jumped ahead in the 7th inning and never gave the lead back. Seth Lugo earns his 3rd win of the year in relief. Dylan Betances hammers down the save, his 23rd of the campaign. So that just about does it for MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the Seattle Mariners and the New York Mets. It's Interleague Baseball. Next, Jacob deGrom, a right-hander from Florida, gets the ball as the starter here. What's your take on him, Dan?
Boy, this guy was unbelievably good in his last one. Struck out a ton of guys in an amazing performance, and all of his pitches were working. Let's hope he brings that A game back with him in this one.
These Mets, fellas, as they take the field here today, they're on a great run of late as they come in winners of 7 of their last 9 games.
Yeah, Matty V, what we're seeing there is a team, D-Row. They're starting to put the gas pedal down right now. They're starting to get some length in this division.
Yeah, this team's playing well. They're playing with confidence. You can tell guys are walking to the plate with a swagger. Their pitchers are taking them out and executing pitches down and away. This is a good ball club.
Their count now at 2-2. Breaking ball, and he gets him to chase it in the dirt. And the throw is there to record the first out.
Batting second, the shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
And here's a fastball called for strike 1. Time for a look at the umpires working this one. Behind the plate is Darryl Parker.
Well, D-Row, Darryl Parker behind the dish, and you never really know what you're going to get from this guy.
Yeah, sometimes, and I'd hate to be mean and say he flips a coin back there because that's not the case. But as an offensive player, you have to find a consistent zone. You just can't.
And there are 2 away now.
Batting third, the right fielder, Mitch Haniger.
Mitch Haniger the next to bat. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Now the pitch. The 0-1 on its way. Swing and a line drive, but this will be foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Waved at and missed for the third out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one in the. Now at the plate, Ahmed Rosario. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Leading up for the Mets, the shortstop, Ahmed Rosario.
Pitch on the way. Went about halfway there, but it's a called strike regardless. And there's a base hit on the line.
Hey, this game's starting off exactly the way they want it to. Lead off single in the bottom of the first. After their pitcher went out there and threw a donut on the board, boys are flying around.
From the belt, kicks and deals. And he takes ball 1. The 1-0. Weak grounder down the line at third. Oh, they have him looking awfully confused up there right now. It's 1-2.
Made him look silly with that one.
Struck him out.
Flat out locked him up with the changeup right there. Usually you're trying for a swing and miss when you throw that pitch in a 2-strike count, but clearly he wasn't looking for it, so it's a backwards K for him.
Pitch out, nothing doing. Rosario, base runner at first with 1 out. Runners on the move for second. Pitch misses. The throw down. He's in there easily as the throw bounces on the way down.
Good steal of second there, and that really sets up the middle of this order to drive in a run and break this scoreless ball game. Always great if you can score first early in the game.
Here it comes, 2-0. 3-0 now.
3 balls, no strikes.
And he'll just float a change in here now for a strike. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Crawford fields it cleanly. Throw gets him. 2 down. Up next, the power bat of Pete Alonso. He's yet to get into the hit column in the series. 0 for 7. First offering on its way. And he commits to the pitch inside, and he definitely went around. That's strike 1. 2 outs here with a runner at third. Line toward the gap in left center. And there's a base hit as the runner will score from third, and that gives the Mets a 1-0 lead. And the throw in gets away from him.
This is why it's so important to give your cleanup hitter an opportunity to hit with runners in scoring position. He does just what he's supposed to do, lacing a double and driving in a run, just like you draw it up.
At the plate, Dominic Smith, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1. His prior history versus this arm, not a big sample size, 0 for 1. And a check swing here, but he pretty clearly broke the plane, and it's 0-2 now. Started to go. They'll look for the appeal down to third and ring him up, says the third base umpire. He's gone. One for the Mets here on the RBI double. We'll head to the top of the second. It's 1-0 Mets. Second inning set to go, and here comes the first baseman, Daniel Vogelbach.
Daniel Vogelbach.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
Ball inside.
The 1-2. Back up the middle. And a base hit, so early trouble to lead off the inning.
Dan, I'll tell you, it doesn't matter what it looks like right there. That lawn dart felt so good.
Oh, Dio, this guy's been due. He really needed that one.
No balls and a strike to count. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
Pretty unusual that you see a 5-0 hitter take 2 strikes in a row. Typically, those are some of the most aggressive batters in the lineup.
Ground ball left side. He's got it. To second, there's Cano. On to first to complete the double play. Stepping in, Jarrett Parker. He's 2 for 7 in the series so far. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Ball.
Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1. Fastball, and ooh, that ran in and drilled him.
And I'm sure that one stings a little bit. The best revenge he can get for his pain is to find a way to come around to score. We'll see if his guys can move him around the bases.
No balls and 1 strike. And he fouls this one off. Got caught lunging there as this one's fouled away. We're in the second, 1-0 Mets early on. In the dirt, and now let's see. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. And he'll make it into scoring position here with 2 away as that'll be scored a wild pitch. And strike 3 called as he says, you got to be kidding me, with the side retired. Mariners leave 1. They're down 1-0. plate, J.D. Davis. And as you can see, he's had some troubles here in his own ballpark. That's something he'll look to improve upon in this one. Here's the pitch. There's a strike at the knees, 0-1. And he swings on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. On a good curveball, gets him swinging for out number 1. Here's the catcher, Wilson Ramos. He did not play last night, but clearly back in the starting 9 for this one. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Now the 0-1.
1-1.
1 out, nobody on. Sharp ground ball to third. And that'll just sneak past his outstretched arm, a base hit.
Boy, that's not a bad pitch right there. That's a pretty good sinker. He just happens to hook that one right into left field for a base hit.
Yeah, he got the bat head out right there, Dan, and was able to get that one to left field.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Jake Marisnick comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1.
Nope.
Down and away, ball 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a ball lined hard towards short. And that's in there. Base hit. And that's the second out.
Oh, man, I don't know how that happened. Looked to be a base hit to the outfield, but then all of a sudden the throw comes in and they get the force on the plate. To be honest, that just can't happen.
And here's the former first-round draft choice, Brandon Nimmo. Took an 0 for 4 in the victory last night. From the belt, the pitch. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. Looking up is Smith. And off the batter's eye for a home run. An impressive shot to dead center field. 2-run shot to straightaway center. Number 17 for him on the season. And the Mets have taken a 3-0 lead.
This is the matchup you'd like as a pitcher, right? Lefty on left, but sometimes you don't win all of the battles. Gave this guy a pitch to hit, and he made him pay for it.
Up next to the bat.
And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ahmed Rosario. Bounce it to the left side. And a close play at first, but he's called out and the side is retired. But the Mets do strike for 2, both coming on. Top of the third set to get underway, and set to go is the second baseman, Shed Long.
Hey, we're still in the early stages of this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Now a fastball to start the third. That misses. It's ball 1. Hit on the ground out to short. Rosario brings it in. And they are not going to get him at first. He's aboard easily. And now it looks like they want some time to review that one here, so they'll check with their replay guys. The call on the field was safe, but it was definitely a bang-bang play and tough for us to tell at full speed.
Here's another look at it now. I couldn't really tell when I saw it at full speed, and I'll tell you what, it's still not clear to me from that replay. We'll see if they decide to challenge it after they look at it from a few more angles.
And that'll bring in Tom Murphy. He's got hits in each of the last 5 ball games.
That's a ball.
Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1.
pitcher wants to have a quick inning right here, capitalize on the momentum his batters have.
And that pitch misses in the dirt, and it's 2-0 now. Now here it comes. 2-1.
Now 2-1.
To 2-2 now.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Now the pitch. Now a swing and a miss here as he's down on strikes. So it's 2 up, 2 down to begin the third. Well, it's still early, but it's also worth noting that he'd be in line for the win if this keeps up as we take a look at the league leaders in games won this season. And as you can see there, he finds himself in a flat-footed tie for the National League lead in that category. There's a fastball missing down and away for a ball, 1-0. Grounded back up the middle. Rosario's got it cleanly, and the throw just does beat him at the bag, so the side is retired. Mariners are down in order. They trail it here 3-0.
Welcome back as the Mets prepare for their third turn batting in this one. And fans of the Metropolitans have been treated to quite a bit of production from this lineup so far this year. To start the day, they are ranked among the league leaders in both home runs and slugging percentage. I asked some of the hitters about their approach prior to the game, and they told me it's all about pitch selection. They trust in their talent, so as long as they're picking on good pitches to hit and not getting anxious to swing in the box, they know that will translate into a lot of production. Certainly seems to be working for them this year, guys.
All right, thanks, Heidi. A swinging bunt out in front of the plate, and the throw to first is in time, 1 gone.
The batter, number 6.
Happy to have you along here on the show on a fine Sunday afternoon as you take a look at our upcoming schedule for the week to come. So the base is empty here with 1 away, and that'll bring in Jeff McNeil. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Ball 1. Ball 1, no strike.
High and deep to straightaway right. Ranging back is Haniger, and it's gone as they add still another. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. 6th home run on the season for him, and the Mets have jumped out to a 4-0 lead.
Well, he's given up 2 long balls in just 2 1/3 innings of work. So it seems as though they might have his number here. Not sure how much more the manager wants to see. He needs to turn it around quick if he wants to stay in this one for a while.
So here's Pete Alonso as he rips it on the ground to second. And he'll whip this one over to first, and he gets his man for the second out.
Now batting, the left fielder, Dominic.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up the left-handed bat of Dominic Smith. First offering on its way. Here comes the 0-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
Swing and a miss for strike 3. Pulled the string on him that time, and the inning is over.
But the Mets are able. All set for the start of the 4th. And stepping up as the shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
J.P. Crawford.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
A little late on this one as it's lifted the other way down the left field line. Smith moves over near the line as he puts it away for the first out of the inning.
The right fielder, Mitch.
First pitch on its way. Mitch Haniger is at the plate here as he quickly finds himself down a strike. It's 0-1. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
Your idea of working the count goes out the window. You're frustrated right now, down 0-2. Got to find a way to grind.
And that is swung on and missed. He's down on strikes, and the first two are retired here to begin inning number 4.
This pitching staff has done a really good job against this guy in this series. This is a really good hitter, and it's not easy to make a guy strike out 5 times in a series up to this point, but that's what they've done to this guy so far.
Dan Vogelbach is next. As he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. A base hit in his first trip. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2.
Down 0-2. Maybe simplify the game plan right here. Get on the heater, even though he has 5 weapons to go to.
0-2 count, and the pitch. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Into the upper deck, but foul. The next 0-2. Swing and a miss as he chases one out of the zone for the 3rd strike, and that's the 3rd out of the inning. 1-2-3 go the Mariners. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And into bat next will be J.D. Davis. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Swing and a miss as he was way in front of that one.
Well, it's been a rough one so far. 4 runs through 3 innings. It's about time to get that pitch count down, or he won't be out here very long.
Foul tip held onto behind the plate. It's strike 2. Now the pitch.
0-1. 1 ball, 2 strikes, count.
Now a check swing, and he went around, says the home plate umpire. Tough ruling, but it's out number 1. So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And next is the catcher, Wilson Ramos. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Comes set, and the 0-1. On, could we see another strikeout here? It's 0-2 now. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
Well, we've seen a lot of guys swinging at pitches out of the strike zone early on in this game. So I think the game plan on that pitch right there was to try to bounce one and try to get them to chase again.
Grounded to short. On to first, and there were 2 down.
Center fielder, number 16.
Striding in once again, Jake Marisnick. Reached by way of a fielder's choice his first time around. Ooh, started him with the change, and it's 0-1. Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. A little bit off the outside. It's 1-2. 4 runs, 5 hits, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
He went with the off speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to give in, but you can't be too cute either.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the fifth.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Mariners manager Scott Service during the break about his team's offensive performance so far, and he told me he's pretty unhappy with their discipline at the plate in this one. He said their pitch selection has been the main reason for their struggles today, as far too often they've been swinging at pitches outside the strike zone. That's leading to a lot of soft contact and easy outs, so the focus going forward is on shrinking the zone and forcing the opposing pitching to throw more strikes.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Now a swing and a little bouncer softly hit to the right side of the mound. And the fifth inning will start with a ground out, one away.
Now batting, the left fielder.
So striding forward now, Jarrett Parker. And maybe a little extra motivation for him here after being hit by a pitch in his first at-bat. No runs, just one hit, and no errors in the game for the Mariners to this point. In there, and it's 0-2 now. Parker, 30 years of age. He was taken in the second round back in the 2010 first-year player draft.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on the superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
And it's fouled away. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full 3-2.
No pitcher likes to take the count to 3-2, especially when you throw a non-competitive pitch like that on 2-2. That one wasn't even close.
Again, another foul ball. Bases are empty, one man out. And he loses him on a breaking ball. Here's the third baseman now, Kyle Seager.
Third baseman, Kyle Seager.
First pitch of the at-bat.
That was a pretty good fastball after he walked the hitter previous. There was a little angry on that heater.
Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. Runners on first with one down. And here's a pitch swung on and missed. 1-2 now. A breaking ball swung on and missed, and he's set down for the second time this afternoon. Digging in, Shed Long.
Second baseman.
And he starts the number 8 hitter with a strike. 0-1. This one's down to third. And a close play at first, but he's called out and the side is retired. One left for Seattle. They trail here 4-0. Set now for the bottom of the fifth, and ready to bat next, the Wyoming native Brandon Nimmo. First delivery to him on the way, and right into the shift. But a foul ball here, 0-1. 50th pitch of the game on its way. Goodness, 0-2 now. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
Pretty textbook pitching right there. Jump ahead in the count 0-2 and then start working outside the zone. Easier said than done, but that's the way to do it.
Standing in now, Ahmed Rosario. As he'll watch a sinker here that misses. It's ball one. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Loud contact there, but it's well fouled. One out, nobody on. And he checks his swing. Did he go around? Yes, says the first base umpire. Strike 2. The 1-2. Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first, and no swing. It's ball 2. Here now the 2-2.
Hey, you guys know me. Hitting's a process of elimination, and I'm eliminating the changeup this next pitch. I'm on everything else.
Started to go. Did he hold up in time? Yes, says the first base umpire. It's ball 3 now. Fly ball out toward right field.
On the run is Henniger.
He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning. So Robinson Cano will grab a bat next. He was a ground out victim last time up. Cano waits on the first pitch. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Hit hard down the line, but this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. Trying to send him packing for the second time. That misses. 1-2. And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the. Coming to the plate now, Tom Murphy will start things out in their half of the 6th as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've been completely overmatched to this point. 1 hit through 5 innings. I mean, what else can you say about the pitching they faced other than it's been fantastic? We'll see if that continues as we approach the later inning.
And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1.
In today's game, everybody's trying to work off the mound north-south, trying to elevate that heater. He wanted that pitch right there, but I can tell you as an offensive player, I'd rather give you 6 inches off east-west than to have you call that high fastball.
And he struck him out. Strikeout number 8 now in the ball game for him. So here's Malik Smith. It's been an 0-for-2 effort for him to this point. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0.
Well, he punched out the last guy, but he didn't get any favors from the blue on the first pitch in this at-bat. Probably should be ahead of this hitter instead of behind.
That evens it up, 1-1. Now the pitch.
Nope, that's a ball. The count is 2-1.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. Mariners center fielder now with a full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Is put in play to the right side of the infield. He's got to hurry. Throw just does get him at first as he was really moving that time.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. Here's the pitch. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Mariners are down in order. They're down 4-0. Number 49 takes the mound as he's been called upon to pitch. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and that'll give way to the third baseman, Jeff McNeil. Line to the right side. Well, this will be taken in at second base. Good positioning for the first out. One away now for the Mets in the 6th, and up steps the power bat of Pete Alonso. Hard hit ball towards the hole. Crawford has it. And very quickly there, they're 2 gone to start the inning.
The left fielder, number 2.
So striding in, Dominic Smith, 0-for-2 for him to this point. Big swing, but he just gets a piece of it. Strike 1. 2 out, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and he's in control. 0-2. And down in the Mariner bullpen, it looks like a right-hander's up to throw. 1-2 to Dominic Smith.
I really like watching righties throw that cutter in on lefties' hands like that. This one was down 2, and if he hits it, there's a pretty good chance he's going to pound it into the ground. Maybe even give himself a shin burger.
Parker is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. Stepping in now is Mitch Haniger. He'll be tasked with starting things as we begin the 7th.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Behind 0-2 now. 0-2 count, and the pitch. And he's struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one. Stepping in, Daniel Vogelbach. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Bouncer to the left side. Throw on to first will get him. Score at 5-3 on the putout, though it looked more like a 6-3 ground ball. Nevertheless, there are 2 away now. First pitch of the at-bat. Carlos Gonzalez is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1.
Man, this guy's in a good groove right now. 7 straight retired. He's locked in.
Behind 0-2 now. Swing and a miss got him reaching. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. 2-3 go the Mariners. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. First pitch on its way. Now he starts to chase a pitch outside, and he can't pull the bat back in time. It's strike 1. Here's the pitch. Hops this one up. The catch is made on the mound, and that's the first out.
The catcher, number 40.
Coming to the plate now, Wilson Ramos. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. Hit the other way out toward right field. Haniger will drift over to his left a few steps as he takes it for the 2nd out.
Center fielder, number 16.
Here's Jake Marisnick. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. High in the air, carrying well out to deep center. Racing back the center fielder. A leap, but he can't bring it back into the park. It's a home run. A solo shot here by Jake Marisnick. 12 home runs for him now thus far, and the Mets have got it up to a 5-0 game now.
Yeah, and you could see he just made a mistake. He was cruising in the 7th, getting the first 2 outs, but then he offered up one that caught a little bit too much of the plate. This one got up and out of here, ruining what looked like a good appearance out of the bullpen.
Popped him up. Vogelbach over to his left, and that's the 3rd out. But the Mets are able to tap. Now at the plate, Jarrett Parker. We're in the 8th now, and nothing's changed out there on the mound.
Well, I've been very impressed with how this starter's going about his business, Matt. He's looked really sharp, and it's hard to know if it's had any effect, but getting that early lead from his offense could have really helped settle him in.
Strike 2 taken, a fastball that clips the inside black.
Man, this dude is locked in on the mound. He's throwing each pitch with confidence.
And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2. And he struck him out. And there's strikeout number 11 in the ballgame. Stepping into the box, Kyle Seager. He's hitless in the game, as is much of the rest of his team. Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but this is foul for the first strike. 1 out, nobody on. 1-1.
He obviously wanted that call on the corner, but if he continues to put the ball right there, he's going to get that call, and he's going to keep pitching as well as he is.
Fouled away. The 1-2. And he goes against the shift there as this is on the ground to the left side. And no chance on the throw here as he reaches first easily. Hold on here, though. That was really a close play, so they're checking to see if they want to challenge that safe call. Into the box now. Shed long. Fouled off. No hits to this point. The windup and the 0-1. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
There seem to be different philosophies on it, so Dan, what was your approach in 0-2 counts?
My philosophy.
Got him looking, and that'll do it. The inning is over. Mariners are down in order. Need to get it going soon. It's 5-0. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go. And stepping in will be the very fleet-footed Ahmed Rosario. First delivery to him on the way.
1-0.
The 1-0 home. Line toward the gap in left center. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
He was able to spit on that first slider right there, guys, but he didn't let the second one go. Able to execute and drive the baseball.
Robinson Cano the next to dig in. 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ballgame. Throw over to the bag, and he'll dive back in safely. And another throw over. Runner back safely. And again, a throw over. And he'll get back in safely. Here comes the first pitch. There he goes. Pitch misses low. The throw down is not going to get him as he swipes second.
Clearly, they're not satisfied with the lead they're working with right now, and I like that. You don't want to disrespect your opponent and do that in a blowout game, but I don't think you can get comfortable with a 5-run lead, and now they've got a chance to add on to it.
Here's the 1-0. And the sinker is over here, and that evens things at 1. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Yeah, you ain't kidding, Matty. Dan, what does this feel like when balls are just flying out of the yard?
Hero, it's just one of those days when you're out there as a pitcher going, oh, I wish I was somewhere anywhere else but on that bump right now. This has the makings of being a long game.
The 3-1. And Cano's able to lay off that time. He'll reach on the base on balls. Striding into the box, Jeff McNeil. He homered back in the 3rd inning in this one. Cut fastball inside, ball 1.
And when you're already down 5, the last thing you want to do is fall behind in the count when you're on the mound. That's not going to do anything to help you get back into this thing.
A ball and a strike.
Get the chainsaw out today, boys. If he's going to throw back-to-back cutters like that, we are going to have some guys getting some wood blown up in their hands.
Started to go around there. Looked like he held up in time. No. Strike 2, says the third base umpire. The 1-2 is in there. A called strike 3.
You know, I'm not quite sure how that strikeout will be scored. Looking or swinging. He tried to check his swing, but I'm pretty sure the home plate umpire was ringing him up regardless.
And a cut fastball in there for a strike. It's 0-1. A ball and a strike to the Mets first baseman. One is a cutter that misses 2-1.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball in play hard.
Is swung on and driven out to right center field. A ball that's well hit, but that'll stay in the park as it's off the wall.
When this thing left the bat, I thought it had 3-run homer written all over it, but it bounces off the wall, so only 1 run scores. And now a chance for his buddy to return the favor and bring in 1 or maybe 2.
Brendan Brennan comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one.
Brendan Brennan.
At the plate now, Dominic Smith. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Second and third here, 1 man out. Swing and a ball hit softly on the ground, but a foul ball, 1-1. Started to chase there. They'll appeal it down to third, and no swing. It's ball 2. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. In the air to right center and carrying well. Way back there now, and gone. Home run. So a 3-run shot to right center field. 6th home run on the season for him as they've pushed this lead up to 9 now. And we've seen 4 round trippers from these guys so far. Dan, D-Row, what do you make of all this?
Yeah, Matt, it's always tough to score runs here at this big ballpark in Citi Field. Heck, D-Row, they've moved the fences in a couple of different times here to make it easier for the Mets hitters.
You know, this has been such an impressive hitting performance today by this offense, considering the fact that we're in Citi Field, although aesthetically pleasing, not for an offensive ball player.
He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. 0-1 count and the pitch.
1-1.
Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. The set and the 1-1 pitch.
That's ball 2.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. A little too tall that time. 3-1 now.
Call didn't go his way on 2-1, but it's important here on 3-1 to still make a quality pitch. You have to have the mindset that you're still the one in the driver's seat.
Change up too low. He walked him.
The batter, the catcher, Wilson.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. On the ground to second base. This could be 2. To second for 1. Relay to first in time. And just like that, the side is... All set to start the 9th in this one. And next to hit is the catcher, Tom Murphy.
Number 2.
Down the first baseline. Reined in. And he'll step on first himself for the out.
Now back, the center fielder,
Malik Smith the next to hit. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now. And with 1 out in the 9th, he's just now coming up on his 100th pitch of the ball game.
Yeah, Matty, he's going to finish this one on adrenaline if he's allowed to. We'll see how the manager plays this one. I know guys like Dan Plesac were locked and loaded in this position.
Oh, this is right now a dream if you're out in that bullpen right now. Your starting pitcher gets you into the 9th inning. The guys that, if they do get up in the 9th inning, these are the best relievers, and they're just lurking out there. What a terrific job up to this point.
And that'll bring in J.P. Crawford. He's their last shot here with 2 away in the 9th as they look to avoid the shutout.
Yeah, Matt, they just haven't had any answer for the great pitching so far in this one. Well, he's thrown a lot of pitches in this one, but it's not like he's walking a bunch of guys. Only 1 free pass to this point, but they're still making him work really hard.
This is on the ground over to first. Scooped up. And he'll step on first for the out, and the ball game is over.
Hey, not many pitchers can brag about throwing a one-hit complete game, so hats off for him. But as a pitcher, I know he's going to wonder, like, what might have been. So close to a no-hitter, but it wasn't meant to be. That's baseball for you.
A 9-0 shutout final in this ball game. New York get the win on the heels of 4 home runs. Jacob deGrom wins for the league best 15th time, striking out 12 in the process. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Wackney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
17 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. A good matchup here for you tonight between the New York Mets and the... Into the box, Ahmed Rosario. And we are set for baseball here this evening.
Tonight for the Mets, the shortstop, Ahmed Rosario.
First offering on its way. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. Gone! A solo home run for Ahmed Rosario. Third home run for him on the year, and the Mets are on the board first, 1-0.
You want to certainly drive home runs out of the ballpark, then you better get on the gas. And that's what he did right there. That fastball was not sneaking by him.
Batting second, the second baseman.
Set to get his evening at the plate started, Robinson Cano, batting just a notch below 300 so far on the season. And he fouls this one off. Base is empty here with nobody out. 0-2 now as Cano comes up empty on that one. Cano is unlike many of today's hitters in the sense that he doesn't have a lot of swing and miss in his approach at the plate. More often than not, he gets contact, and I'm sure that makes him a frustrating hitter to face from a pitcher's standpoint.
You know, he takes his chances when he has count leveraged. Without question, 1-0, 2-0, you'll see this guy try and get nasty a little bit, but he stays within himself. He knows what his strengths are, and he tries to drive the ball right back where it came from.
So he gets him swinging on a pitcher's pitch. Robinson Cano becomes the first out of the inning. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing. And guys, as we take a look at the Reds entering play here tonight, 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, this is a classic case of hitting is contagious. They scored a bunch of runs last game, and this team is flying high right now. There's a fight at the bat rack.
Ground ball right side. Oh, what a stop on the slide. It's there. He got him.
Batting fourth, the first baseman,
So here's Pete Alonso. He was an offensive force in the first half and currently sits atop the league's home run leaderboard.
Yeah, Matty, he got off to such a hot start. He was able to relax and just be himself, and he has been absolutely killing the baseball.
A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And the cutter got him swinging. Strike 3, and the side is retired. But another look here at the solo shot leading off the ball game. Now at the plate, number 4. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And this is low, ball 1. Fellas, these Mets, as they enter play here tonight, have got to be considered one of, if not the hottest team in baseball right now. Winners of 8 of their last 10 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, taking a look at the standings right here, this team has a nice lead, comfortable. You always want to find yourself in a position where you're about 5 to 9 games, got the advantage. You don't. One series isn't going to totally kill you in the standings, and this team's sitting pretty right now.
So he sets him down swinging. Number 4 is retired for the first out here in the bottom half of the first. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1.
Back-to-back strikeouts in the first right here. Pitcher is setting the tone, pounding the zone.
Lays off the sinker here, a ball and a strike. Sinker misses that time, and it's 2-1.
Well, we all know he's not the greatest threat with the bat up there. His numbers certainly aren't that pretty, but hey, I give him credit. He's really working the count right here.
2 balls and 2 strikes now. He's ready with the 2-2 pitch.
Okay.
There's Joey Votto as he gets ready in the on-deck circle. And he missed with that one. It's ball 4. A 1-out walk here in the home first. So up steps the former MVP, Joey Votto. And here's a called strike to the 36-year-old veteran. It's 0-1. Votto behind, but still dangerous even on 0-2. Winker leads off first with 1 away. Swinging a hard hit ball down the line in right. That gets down. He's got himself a base hit. And they'll have runners at second and third following the one-out double.
When it left his bat, I thought it might squirt foul, but it hugged the line and found its way into the corner. Thought it might be a little bit closer play at second, but he...
And it looks as though the decision makers in the dugout will give him a free pass to first, so the bases are loaded here on the intentional walk, and the force play is now in order. Pitch to the plate is a sinker for a called strike one. Bases are loaded with only one out. A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2. And a strike 3 called. My gracious, what a pitch with the bases loaded, and there are 2 away now.
Well, I'm glad we get another look at that beauty of a pitch right there. You can't spot a sinker in a better location because even if you do get the bat on the ball, there's not a whole lot you can do with that. Textbook sinker.
Stroman, also known as Strosho at times. He's currently on a 1-year deal, so he stands to be a free agent at the end of this season.
Some guys only get to free agency one time in their career. This guy has...
Now, meanwhile, this ball's going to get through, and that's a base hit. And the tying run is in to score from third. It's 1-1.
Boy, talking about picking your teammate up after that strikeout, D-Row. Big, and I mean big, 2-out RBI single.
Yeah, way to come through for your team. When you take the donut off your bat right there, you're trying to pick up your teammate. He had the right game plan, didn't come outside it, stayed through the baseball, and was able to come through.
Next pitch will be number 24 in this long first inning. 1-2 now. And that misses 2-2. And this misses, so it'll set up a big pitch coming up. It's full 3-2.
Now on 3-2 as a pitcher, you've got to go with the pitch that you feel most comfortable throwing with. Davis
is there to make the catch, and they'll escape the bases loaded jam by giving up just... Stepping into the box, Dominic Smith. He'll go to work trying to do something about breaking this 1-1 tie. Just a tick behind for a strike. And it's fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Half swing here, but it won't matter. It's strike 3 called anyway, and that's out number 1.
You know, I'm not quite sure how that strikeout will be scored, looking or swinging. He tried to check his swing, but I'm pretty sure the home plate umpire was ringing him up regardless.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Fouled away. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2. Here's the catcher, Wilson Ramos. Head-to-head history with Wade Miley. He's 0 for 7. Weakly hit to third. Fielded cleanly. Throw goes to Votto over at first. It's in time to retire the side. Nothing doing here this half. On now to the bottom of the second. All tied at 1-1. Last half of the second set to go. And stepping in is the veteran shortstop, Freddie Galvis. Hit hard down the left field line. But this is going to get fouled. Sinker, 1 ball, 1 strike. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. Boy, good cutting action to that pitch as that's the first out of the inning. Digging in the switch hitter, Tucker Barnhart. And he gets ahead 0-1. Rolled slowly down the third baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball, strike 2. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2. Ready now for Cincinnati, number 4. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. 2 out, nobody on. This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. And it will end the inning thanks to a little help from his first baseman. Here's Jake Marisnick. He homered in the series finale back on Sunday. First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. 1-1.
1-1.
And they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now.
Love that pitch. As long as you actually get it inside like he did right there, the cutter inside is a very effective pitch.
Ripped down the first base line, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. And my goodness, that nearly got him as he had to back away from it. It's ball 3.
Most good pitchers know that they have to work inside and sometimes even come off the plate to keep hitters from getting comfortable up there. I think that was part of the intent with that last pitch.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin inning number 3. He's set. Here it comes. Brandon Nimmo is at the plate now as he looks at strike 1. And that misses 1-1. Now a throw over, and he'll be back in standing up. Leadoff man aboard here in a 1-1 ball game. He's running in there. Now the throw is there, and he's out trying to swipe second. Nice release by Barnhart. Check swing, and he went around, says the home plate umpire. No appeal needed, and there are 2 away. And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ahmed Rosario. He got a hold of one and went yard in his first appearance in this one. And now a pitch on the way. According to the career numbers on the back of his baseball card, Rosario is slugging just a little over 400. Not a huge threat, but he can certainly square one up on occasion. Changes up on him if that's in the dirt for a ball. Hit the other way out toward right field. Aquino is there, and he'll make the catch to retire. In now for the Reds, Jesse Winker. He scored after reaching on a walk in his first at-bat. In there, and it's 0-1. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. Line shot to first, and there's one away.
Now back, first baseman, Joey.
Trying to pick things up where he left off, Joey Votto. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. 0-1 the count. And this is swung on and missed as they jump ahead of Votto here, 0-2.
You have to find a way to lay off that low sinker. There is just no way to do any damage. You're just looking at either a bruised shin or a ground out to the left side.
And this is swung on and missed. His 5th strikeout already, and there are 2 gone in the inning.
Well, I have to give credit to him on the mound for not letting that previous pitch get to him. He wanted it, but he didn't get the call. but I love how he didn't let it affect him, and he comes right back with another good pitch and gets the punch out.
Eugenio Suarez is at the plate as he takes a cold strike one. Hangs on him a bit that time as it's belted out toward deep center field. Over the bullpen and gone.
No surprise with that swing of the bat. This guy is simply one of the best in the game right now. There's not too many guys that take a beautiful hack like that in the league.
To the plate now, Mike Moustakas. As the first pitch sinker misses to him, it's ball one. Moustakas has done the job, and the fans have rewarded him as he got to represent his league over the All-Star break.
Anytime you can change the scoreboard with one swing at a bat, and this guy can certainly do that, the fans are going to act accordingly. Very deserved that the fans would vote him into the All-Star game.
And they set up away with the fastball, but it misses. 3-1.
This is where you cash your checks right here. 3-1. You're one of the best hitters in the game. You live for situations like this.
Turned on down the line. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Lined into right, a base hit. In now, Nicholas Castellanos, looking to follow up the RBI single from his first at-bat. In there, strike one. A runner on first with 2 away. But a good play by the first baseman to spear this one, and that'll retire the side. One for the Reds in the... Here it comes.
The second baseman.
And the first pitch of the inning here misses down and in for a ball. That's 1-0. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Left fielder giving chase. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
The batter.
So one away here with the bases empty, and that'll bring in Jeff McNeil. And he gets a piece of it here, but it's chopped foul. Softly hit toward the hole. On to first, and that is 2 quick outs to start the fourth. So with 2 gone here in the fourth, let's check out our pitch speed comparison for the 2 starters. And you can see that both guys are well into the 90s, 95 on one hand and just 2 miles an hour slower on the other. Pete Alonso is in with 2 away as he takes a ball, 1-0. Takes this the other way to right. That gets down, and the inning will continue. And this will find the wall out near the visitors' bullpen. And the gamble will work out. He's in at second base with a 2-out double. So some life with 2 away as he's into second with the opposite field double. As we check out the top Mets in that department, you can currently see he's 3rd best on the ball club. Into the box, Dominic Smith. He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play. Against left-handed pitching so far this season, Smith is below the Mendoza line. Batting average under 200, unfortunately.
He'd be the first to tell you he's not happy with his batting average this season, but he can beat you in a variety of different ways, and he has to because he wouldn't be here otherwise.
The set and the 1-1. Rounded softly down the line toward first. Off balance throw gets him. Nice play there as the side is retired. And back in Cincinnati as we check in with Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to talk about the state of the Reds offense with their manager between innings, and flat out he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already, and he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Now to the plate, Aristides Aquino. He'll lead things off here in this 1-run contest.
The right fielder, number 44.
Here comes the first pitch.
Man, he's looking sharp so far. 80% of his first pitches are for strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Grounded down the third baseline, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Freddie Galvis is next as he finds himself behind 0-1. Ball 1. This is on the ground over to first. And there's out number 2.
Now batting, catcher, Tucker.
Striding in, Tucker Barnhart. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Gotta find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
That evens it up 1-1. Stroman gets the sign. Here comes the pitch. Line down the left field line. But this is foul near the seats. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. 1, 2, 3 go the. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Mets manager to discuss his thoughts on his club's offense so far. And one thing he mentioned to me was the lack of discipline he's seeing out of their at-bats right now. He said they've been chasing at pitches out of the zone all game, which obviously doesn't usually lead to good results. Until they start being more selective with their swings, he said they will continue to struggle.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. J.D. Davis stands in as he can't connect here. 0-1. And it's quickly 0-2. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the 2nd time here tonight. Stepping up to the plate, Wilson Ramos. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. And here's a called strike at the knees. Don't think he liked that one too much, but it's 0-1. And there's ball 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Looked like he was on that one, but it's 1-2.
Wow, that was an ugly swing right there, and that tells us all we need to know. Nobody's picking the baseball up off this guy.
And this is popped fouled off to the right and back into the seats. Now another 1-2. A swing and a ground ball to third. Throw gets him, 2 down.
The center fielder.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And up next, the center fielder, Jake Marisnick. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1.
1 strike.
2 quick outs in this inning so far. His pitch count is really down. I think one of the keys is he's been attacking the strike zone early on, making these guys swing the bat so far in this one.
1 run, 2 hits, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. Fouled off. Swung on in the dirt for the 3rd strike. And that ends the inning. So the batting order turns over now and set to go number 4. 0 for 2 on his line thus far. Line to the right side. But this is right at him in right field as he hardly has to move to take it in for the first out.
The designated hitter.
So the base is empty here with 1 away. And next to bat will be Jesse Winker. First pitch here is a sinker that runs a bit too wide. It's ball 1. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. The pitch. Rolled slowly down the first baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. Now here it comes. High in the air down the right field line. And foul. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Hard hit ball to second, but there to take this one is the second baseman, and that's out number 2.
Now batting, the first baseman, Joey Votto.
2 gone in the Cincinnati 5th, and standing in is the on-base machine, first baseman Joey Votto. Stroman's ready. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss that time. It's 0-1.
Hey, this guy's got to be pretty proud of what he's done so far. It's never easy to pitch on the road, but to have this kind of outing in a ballpark that is notoriously known as being hitter friendly, it's been a treat to watch.
A 1-1 count to the Reds' first baseman.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Hit out towards second. Cano towards second. He's got it. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Reds are down in order. They lead it 2-1. So here's Brandon Nimmo. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, Matt, and not very many hard hit balls either. We'll see if they can start making some adjustments.
Hit hard on the ground towards second, and that's a base hit. So a little first pitch swinging there as he's on to kick off the inning.
All right, let's see if that leadoff single gets them going right now. They've taken it on the chin for most of this game, being a little passive at the plate in their approach. Let's see if that starts them off and they start to go more ambush tactics.
In now, Ahmed Rosario, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. And that finds the target. 0-2 now. And a breaking ball down and in here as he's got to hop out of the way there.
Hey, the fish ain't biting there on that 0-2 breaking ball, but you got to be careful because this pitcher might throw him another one.
Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. And look out as that one ran in and got him.
Well, as a leadoff man, the team looks for you to get on base any way you can. This isn't the preferred route, at least for him, but hey, they'll take it.
Digging in, Robinson Cano, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First pitch coming, here it is. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Castellanos has him played perfectly as he puts it away for out number 1. So it's a tight spot here. First and second, 1 man out, and that'll bring in Jeff McNeil. As a look, now the pitch. Line to the right side. But he'll barely have to move out there in right as he hauls this one in for the second out. He thought about third there, but retreats back to second safely.
The first baseman.
Up next, the power bat of Pete Alonso. We'll see if he can come through in a clutch spot here. 2 on, 2 out here in inning number 6. Hit back up the middle. Galvis is there, and the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is bottom of the inning now, and into the batter's box next, a guy who's developed into one of the big-time power hitters in the league, Eugenio Suarez. He's able to ride this one high and deep toward right center. And this one will bounce into the wall. And the Reds get a man into scoring position on the leadoff double. The baseball's a game of streaks and runs, and he is on one right now.
No question, he's swinging the bat very well of late. And when that's the case, you can't wait to get in the batter's box. Definitely the case in this game. That's his second base knock. This one for extra bases.
That's now 2 hits so far for him in this one. And the pitch misses low and away for ball 2.
You know, what I'm seeing here is a reluctance to throw the fastball. It's like he feels he can't throw the ball right by him right now.
And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2. And this one misses here. A close pitch on 3-2, but Clyde Washington rules it ball 4. Settling in now, Nicholas Castellanos. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
No, that's a ball.
The Reds have been searching for that big hit all game long. Let's hope they can get it. They're starting to run out of time. It's about time for something to happen.
Now a ball swung on and heading for the stands in right, and that'll move the count to 1-2 now. A bouncer to the left side. Rosario's got it. Throw not nearly in time, so despite the great effort, that'll go into the books as an infield single.
Hey, that's great hustle right there out of the box. Not everybody's getting it right out of the chute from step one, but I have to ask you, Dan, how frustrating executing a pitch and there's an infield knock.
It is, D-Roy, and you can read that right off the bat as a pitcher. You can read the angle. You know that that ball is going to be hit on the ground, and you're thinking deep down inside, okay, there's a quick out, and it just wasn't meant to be.
But gloved by the third baseman for the out. So bases are loaded. Nowhere to put him with one away. And up next, the former Philly shortstop Freddie Galvis. One there. The relay on to first. The double play, and the side is retired. Boy, oh boy. Just what the doctor ordered. He gets the double play to get him out of the inning. On to the back third tonight. Stick around. Now at the plate, Dominic Smith. And guys, 7th inning already. Hey, I'm not complaining, but this one's been flying by.
Yeah, I'll agree with that, Matt. That's what you get when both starting pitchers have it working. Neither of them have been nibbling around the strike zone at all, and they've trusted their defense to make the plays, and they've done just that.
Yeah, and it's resulted in a game that could really go either way in these late innings.
Man, this guy's had their number all game long. Up, down, in and out. He's pitching very well.
Number 4 is there, and he has it for the out.
Now batting, right fielder, J.D. Davis.
Standing in, J.D. Davis. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
No balls and a strike to count. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Grounded weakly toward third. He's right there. Throw in time at first for out number 2. So he's just a third of an inning away from putting up another 0 as we take a look at the ball clubs with the lowest team ERAs. And we see there that they're currently ranked 3rd best in that category in the NL. And that'll bring up Wilson Ramos. Couple of ground outs on his batting line in 2 trips so far. Here's the first pitch to him. Good downward action there, and it's 0-1.
He hasn't thrown that pitch much all game. I got to believe as an offense, you just got to throw that pitch away and move on to the next one.
1-1 the count.
1 strike.
Now here's the pitch. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Number 4 will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Mets go down 1-2-3. Our score remains 2-1. Digging in to try it again, Tucker Barnhart. He struck out twice thus far, so we'll see if he can fare any better here. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Strike one to start the at-bat. The windup and the 0-1. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike two.
His command has been outstanding so far, hitting nearly all of his spots, and that's been a big factor why he's been so successful up to this point.
So he got him swinging. Tucker Barnhart is retired for the first out in the bottom half of the 7th inning. Here's a sinker to start him out, but he wouldn't bite. It's ball one. Hard hit ball to second. There's Cano. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
Now back, the designated hitter, Jesse Winker.
And now the designated hitter for the Reds, Jesse Winker. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Stroman looks in. Here's the first pitch. Looked like the sinker there dipped a little below the knees. Drilled right back up the middle, and there's his first base hit in this one. So with 2 out here, that extends the inning for Joey Votto.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
In is Joey Votto now, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Hot shot down the line, but a foul ball, 1-1. From the belt, kicks and deals. Here's a little chopper up the middle. And that will conclude matters here in the 7th. 1 left for Cincinnati. They still lead it 2-1. Michael Lorenzen has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 21, Michael Lorenzen.
Ready to begin the 8th, and at the plate will be the speedy outfielder, Jake Marisnick.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
There to take it is Votto, and there's 1 gone. There's a look at the final line for the Reds starter. He was great all night long.
Yeah, he looked really dialed in from start to finish. This is the kind of outing you hope for every time you go out there. So I think he'll feel pretty good about the effort he put forth in this one.
And here's the former first-round draft choice, Brandon Nimmo. As with 1 away, he won't catch up with the fastball, and it's 0-1. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Set to deliver the 0-1. One run on 3 hits, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. Grounded up the first baseline, but this will wind up foul, still 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Lifted into center field. Center fielder on the run. And he can't get to it as it bounces over the wall for a ground rule double, and the tying run will be in scoring position. So now to the plate, Ahmed Rosario.
And a swing from him yields a foul pop out of play to the right.
Nothing in one count. Here it comes. I had him reaching at thin air that time, and he's very quickly down 0-2.
Real ugly 0-1 swing there. As a pitcher, you've got to be hunting for the strikeout, knowing you have this guy way off balance.
From the belt, the pitch. Tried to get him to chase the cutter there. A ball and 2 strikes.
Yeah, and if you get a guy flailing at a pitch like that, heck, you're going to go out there and throw that same pitch till he proves he can lay off of it.
From the stretch. Lays off 2-2 now. And he fouls this one off. The 2-2 one more time. Here's a little chopper up the middle. And there are 2 away now. Here comes the second baseman, Robinson Cano. Not much in the way of productivity from him so far, but he's got a chance to come through here in a crucial spot.
Yeah, it's time now that he has to put the rest of those bats behind him, because none of that matters if he can clutch up when it really counts.
Comes set, the 0-1. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. Ran one in on him there as this is hit softly to third. And the off-balance throw gets him as he takes away a hit, and the side is retired. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and that'll bring in Eugenio Suarez. First pitch is a sinker, too low, 1-0. And now the second pitch of the inning will be his 100th of the ball game. Can't get around quick enough, and that'll move the count to 1-1. And he'll come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now.
I'm seeing all the signs of fatigue right now. This is when you really have to bear down mentally as a pitcher.
Struck him out, and he becomes the 9th strikeout victim thus far. With that, we'll give you a look at our starter comparison for the 2 starting pitchers in the game, and the column to look at is the one on the right side of your screen. Not too many hits to go around at this point in the ball game. Into the box now, Mike Moustakas. It was a walk in his last trip. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch.
Ball. 1 ball, no strike.
The 1-0.
Hey!
Hit the target, but this is low. 2-1. Our pitcher's duel continues here. 2-1 score as we play the 8th. On the ground and right at the shifted infielders. And he'll step on first himself for the out.
Now back, left fielder.
Now at the plate, Nicholas Castellanos. 2 hits and 3 at-bats for him in this one. And a first pitch sinker is over for strike 1.
Hey, this guy's been throwing a gem so far. We're moving on later into this game, and he's right at about league average for first pitch strikes.
Behind 0-2 now. And this is sliced foul into the stands in right, out of play. Ready with another 0-2. Softly hit to short. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. Runner at first following the error. And standing in the outfielder, Aristides Aquino. Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. And he falls behind 0-2. Still no balls and 2 strikes.
He was looking for a swing and a miss breaker right there, but left that one in his...
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Robert Stevenson comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the 9th.
Number 55, Robert Stevenson.
New inning set to get underway, and set to go is the third baseman, Jeff McNeil. 9th inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball 1. Oh, and he took a big swing at that one as this is driven out to deep left center field. And, oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. The relay, and they're not going to get him at third. He's in there with nobody out as the potential tying run.
When this thing left the bat, I thought he was going to break the tie by himself, but he does the next best thing, ripping the ball off the wall and coming all the way around for a triple. Now we'll wait to see if one of his teammates can bring him home.
At the plate, Pete Alonso, as he'll watch a slider that runs out of the strike zone away for ball 1. Stevenson rarely finds himself in much trouble out of the bullpen, at least in terms of giving up base hits. He's proven to be a tough guy to barrel up. Now the 1-0 is offered at and missed for the first strike.
Hey, boys, you talking about getting your ace swing off right here? That's what it looks like. A guy with massive power letting it eat.
Now one hit foul over to the right side as the count moves to 1-2. Good plate discipline to lay off the slider that time, and he draws even at 2-2. Working for the punch out and the offering. Swing and a fly ball. And this should at least get home the tying run. The catch is made. Here comes the tying run from third. And a relay home. He's safe at the plate. And that ties the ball game in the top of the 9th.
That was a really good at-bat right there. You're trying to tie this thing up any way that you can. He hits the sac fly to the outfield, and the tying run comes in to score.
Try to check it, and it's 0-1. And he lays off for ball 1.
You know he wants that on the mound, especially if it would have made the count 0-2. Didn't get it, though, so now you have to make another quality pitch on 1-1.
1-2 to Dominic Smith. The 1-2. Checked his swing there, and did he go? No, he did not, says the third base umpire. Ball 2. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
That pitch was way down on 2-2, but give the hitter some credit there. Sometimes with 2 strikes, you're more off to expand the strike zone, but he didn't and held off on that one that wasn't even close.
And he'll pull into second with 1 away.
There's no question he's been struggling at the dish lately, trying to do anything to get himself going. So he's got to feel pretty good after that double. Not to take anything away from him, but I think I could have probably hit that pitch.
Yeah, that's one of those gift pitches, not the location he was shooting for. Eduardo Nunez will come on now and pinch run here.
Now running at second base, number 12, Eduardo
J.D. Davis, the next at bat, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball one. A ball and a strike.
This is going to be an interesting at bat. I think he has to be pitching for a strikeout here, so we'll see what kind of sequence he uses.
2 balls and a strike.
Big sweeping breaking ball right there. Good pitch, but if he wants to get him to swing at it, he'll have to bring it in a little bit closer to the strike zone.
And a big swing and a miss here. 2 strikes. This is line to left, but pretty much right at the left fielder as he takes it in for the second out. Digging in once again, Wilson Ramos, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Here's the first pitch. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1.
Hey, that's a nice take by the batter right there, but that's a non-competitive off-speed pitch. Got to do better to at least entice a swing.
The 1-1. And this one's in the dirt. Runner holds as the count moves to 2-1. Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with 2 down. Lifted down the line in left. And that's going to fall for a base hit. The run scores from second. It's a 3-2 ball game.
Boy, those have to feel really good, Dero. You get late in the game, you come up with a big RBI base hit right here to give your team the lead.
Yeah, no one remembers that ground ball with eyes in the top of the second inning. You want to show up when the game is on the line. Can you quiet your emotions down, take the crowd out of it, and slow yourself down enough to come through? And that's exactly what he did.
Raisel Iglesias takes over now with 2 gone here in the top of inning number 9. Stepping in now, Jake Marisnick. And he's a bit tardy there on the first pitch fastball. It's 0-1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. The 1-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. One-run game here in the top of the 9th. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Castellanos is under it, and he makes the catch for out number.
Your attention, please. A defensive change for the Mets. Now playing lefty.
Ready once again, Freddie Galvis. He was a double play victim last time around. Michael Conforto is into the ballgame now as he'll take over out in left field.
Number 30, Michael.
And now time is called, and the reliever is warm out there. Dylan Betances takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door.
Number 68, Dylan Betances.
Now the pitch. On the ground for Cano at second. He's got it. Throw on to first by Cano, and there's the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the catcher, Tucker.
At the plate now, Tucker Barnhart, batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. And it's fouled away. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
And he'll strike out here yet again, as it's been a ball game to forget thus far. 4 strikeouts. Back to the top of the Reds lineup now, and stepping in, number 4. 0 for 4 with a strikeout thus far. 0-1 the count. 1-1 to the Reds leadoff man. Taken, called, strike 2, and now they're down to their final strike tonight. The Reds down to their last strike. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Yeah, and that's just a punch to the gut of the home fans as they watch their team fall behind in the top of the ninth. Then they can't get it done at the bottom and come away with a loss.
3-2 the finish in tonight's game. The Mets came through when it mattered in the 9th on the way to the win. Marcus Stroman earned his 9th win of the year as he turns in 8 strong innings of work. Dylan Betances closes the door for the save, his 24th on the season. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
2 hours and 50 minutes.
Welcome to our Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Let's jump right into Tuesday's action. Looking first at the NL East, Marcus Stroman grabbed the victory with his 10 Ks as the Mets got the win over Cincinnati 3-2. He is currently among the NL leaders. Defeated the A's in Oakland 2-1. The Nationals knocked out 10 hits as a team as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park 5-0. The Colorado